How are we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Oh, it's going to be a good day. At least I hope. I hope it's going to be a good day. We can turn the tunes down. It's all good. We can turn the tunes down. How we doing, boys and girls? We all good? We all good? Got my coffee on the ready. It's time to go. Hang on. What's going on here? Hang on. Let's switch over to this one. Bit of inventory management first thing, boys and girls. I've suddenly realised I've got no bag space again. So, getting some prospecting done. In prep mode now. I mean, it feels like we're almost always in preparation mode, but tomorrow's going to be a big day, I think. When people can start crafting these legendaries, and there's an incentive for people to start buying them, ooh, I think some good stuff's going to happen. The OnlyFans link didn't work yesterday. It's all an illusion. There isn't a real one. Taggy, how we doing? Welcome. Good morning to you. Let's check the auctions while we do this. I'm having a chill day today. I'm feeling tired. Not entirely sure exactly why, but feeling tired. So we're taking it easy today. A little bit more low-key. I think the heat. Oh, Ooh, didn't know I'd sold that. Bone shatter treads. That's a good way to start the morning. Heat has wrecked us all. Yeah, it's pretty it's pretty hot still. By Finland standards, this is officially a heat wave, I think. Been wondering why my sales have been slow. My operations have been changed for some reason. There's only one person that would have changed them. Never a better time to get that AC unit. I mean, I know you say that, but it's actually the worst time, and it's literally the worst time you could actually possibly buy an AC unit. Because just like graphics cards, they're twice the price they should be right now. And I'm too cheap. I'd rather just sweat it out. I'd rather sweat it out. Because in Finland, I'd say about 360 days of the year, it's minus degrees. So Ireland set to hit 29 degrees this weekend. Yeah, I think it's pretty hot everywhere at the moment. It's pretty hot everywhere. Pretty hot all over the place. I want to cancel scan on just 4, 5s and 6s. Went to look at apartment to rent yesterday. Might take the first one I looked at. So hey, if you find the right one first time, then go for it. I mean, I think I bought a house without even looking at it once. Or had I seen it? I'm not sure. This was back when I still lived in the UK though. I tried to change the tunes up, but this playlist is actually trash. I love Stream Beats to death. Copyright free music, yes please, thank you very much. But this new one they've done is trash. What's Stream Beats House? Let's see if this is how thumpy this is. Ha! There's one that's even called Stonks. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I actually know what this is. Oh, this plays in my playlist anyway. Ah, this is a scam. This is half my regular playlist to begin with. It's a bit tight, but the location is good, but as far for every other apartment we flat out ignored or have not even been allowed to go look at it. Weird. You would assume that people would be desperate for people to rent their apartments, because I mean, I know from experience that every day that goes by without somebody living in your apartment is a day that you are having to pay the mortgage on it. When we moved to Finland, we didn't sell our place straight away. We kept it for a while. We rented it out, and it was basically, we were lucky. By renting it out, it covered the cost of the mortgage on it, so it was a win-win. But we were obviously, we never wanted to go a day without somebody living there. Did that genuinely cancel all 80 in one go without hitting a throttle? I need more coffee. My God. I've got to get me some more coffee. Some more caffeine flowing through the veins, I think. Don't get it, always send an email within a couple of hours of the listing go up, but too many people looking for a place to live and not enough landlords, it seems. Strange situation. Yesterday you mentioned it can be a good Goldmaker consumable. Why is there anything apart from auto hammers I should be looking at? Engineering question? No. No. Engineering is not not Shadowlands engineering anyway. Is definitely not very profitable. Engineering comes into its own with the old stuff, the old pets, the old mounts, that sort of stuff. Current content stuff, really not a lot at all. Really not a lot at all. How long have I been in Finland now? A fair few years. Yeah, engineering is more of a... It's one of those professions that if you know you need it, you know you need it. If it's because you're running M+ and you need the battle res, or you're PvPing and you need the utility of it. If you need engineering, you know you need engineering. That's not for me to tell you otherwise. But from a goal-making perspective specifically, the Shadowlands engineering is really not going to make you much. You might be, if you're really lucky, you might be able to make some crafters marks a little bit cheaper with it, but there's also better alternatives out there. Why did we move to Finland? Well, the wife is Finnish, so makes sense, right? Why are we not posting any of our drums or armor kits? Why are we not posting drums or armor kits? Leatherworking. Deselect all groups real quick. Leatherworking, go. Let's get those up as well. He's 23. I wish I was. I wish I was. I was still 23 when I lived in the UK. 23 in spirit? Oh no, if we're talking about spirit, I'm younger than 23. There's no way I'm 23 in spirit. Right, there's everything posted there. Now might be a very good time to log on to account number 3. Let's get account number 3 up and running. Let's do a repost on the 200 and 230 gear. I've now changed up a little bit how I post that to be more aggressive with cancel scanning on it, just to squeeze out that last little bit of profit before it becomes just, you know, part of the routine. I'm amazed to see just how quickly the 230 and the 200 gear is just tanked to a point where it's like tailoring 200 gear was sub cost yesterday, which was ludicrous. But I can be competitive on price, it's fine. I'd rather be competitive in price and sell a bunch of stuff than sit on it and have to keep cancel scanning it all day. That's the theory, at least. Here we go, bunch of expireds. I mean, I've not done as many sales on this character as I'd like to, although there is 170k in the mailbox here, which means I must have sold a sizable bunch of stuff yesterday. But the profits on these are starting to get... I mean, there's not a single sale here above 10k. Not a single sale above 10k. And this is both 230 and 200 gear. So that sort of shows that the price is coming down pretty rapidly, pretty quickly. But I hope that once... I just hope people get bored. This is the advantage of setting up TSM correctly in the first place. People don't set up TSM. They have it in their mind, oh, I'll do it next time. They don't set up things like TSM, and they don't set their thresholds correctly, and then they get bored really quick. When they stop making 200-300% profit on everything they craft, they get bored really quick. and then they all disappear. And when all those random opportunity crafters disappear, those that have set up their gold factory correctly can continue to do business, and more often than not you find that prices start off really high on crafted gear, they tank to below cost after a small period of time, and then they come back up to about 20 to 30% profit on them once all of the chances of or the short time goal makers are out of the equation. For consumables, I took 120% crafting for a minimum and 200% crafting for normal. Is that how you would do it? 120% crafting, I would say, on consumables is an okay start. But to make 20% profit on a consumable item is unlikely to happen. You have to be real skinny with your margins on consumables, and you have to focus on just selling a lot of them. Yeah, 110 after the auction house cut. So 110 crafting divided by 0.95 will mean that you sell that will mean that you make 10% profit minimum. Just takes so long to restock already. Welcome to the world of consumables, my friend. That is the time sink in consumables. The fact that you are genuinely crafting hundreds and hundreds of items and selling them all very quickly, but you're selling them at very small profits each and every time. In my opinion, consumables crafted divided by 0.95. Yeah, even asking that 10% profit sometimes is almost too much. Because you got to remember, like a potion that's 100 gold, if you're selling a potion or a food or something for 100 gold, 10 gold profit on top of that is actually I mean, it is 10%. I know you guys know what 10% is, but you want to push those margins as thin as possible, because the other thing that it helps do is frustrate it helps frustrate the other people that are trying to also sell their stuff. They all rush into markets, are totally clueless what to do, panic, so they crash our markets, and then they just zoom off again for the rest of the patch. So I think somebody's slightly annoyed about his apartment hunting situation, but yeah, sure. No, I mean, you don't sell it. I mean, there are occasions where selling at a loss is a valid strategy, but not here, not right now. Crafting divided by 0.95. I mean, that's not a loss. That's zero. That's crafting and selling and breaking even. The only thing you're arguably losing is the time it took you to make the items. But you got to remember, this is your minimum price. This is the absolute bare minimum. This doesn't mean what you sell things for. Dividing a number by a smaller one gives a greater result. Yes. Yes. I've done a whole video on why it's crafting divided by 0.95 and not multiplied by 0.95. Which is such a common mistake I see. In operations, that is. This is where the slight confusion comes in. When you're working out whether something should be profitable to craft, you do have to multiply. But in your auctioning operations, it should be divided by 0.95. That was about WoW, not houses. Sure. Should we? Maybe both. Let's grab the rest of this stuff. Might as well take the gold. Shortfall to bags. Plenty of stock for the next couple of days. There we go. But yeah, the funny thing is, right, is you can see this mentality when you take a look at the legendaries right now. If we do a little bit of a search, there's some absolutely crazy stuff going on. Right, so Grim Veiled. I mean, if you ever want to find out what the meta slots are, I mean, you don't need to ask your favourite streamer anymore. You just look at the auction house. If you take a stroll down on Grim Veiled stuff and you look at the 249 and 262s, rank 5s and rank 6s, I mean, it's pretty obvious which ones are the meta slots, because it's the ones that everybody's crafted, right? 13 Grim Veiled Capes at 249, 14 Grim Veiled Capes at 262, both of them sub 200k. The cape at 249, sub 150k. I mean, that's seriously tight. That's seriously tight margins. For reference, if a tailor makes this as a tailor, they're at a loss now, like without question. This, because your Vestige of Origins is more expensive as a tailor, this is like really min-max. Like, this is so skinny in terms of profits, it's not even funny. And just look at how many of them there are at that price, though. This is the problem. But what will hopefully happen is that once these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 capes, 9 or 10 capes disappear, when these disappear tomorrow, because it's the meta slot, 1/3 of the player base wants this tomorrow. 1/3 of your entire server wants this tomorrow. Between this and the ring, so I'm in no concern that the 14 here are going to disappear pretty quickly. Now sure, people can recraft them and relist them, and some people might even have crafted a few of them already. But the matter of the fact is that 13 of these, when between 20 to 30% of the entire player base wants one right now, these are going to disappear super quickly. I'm not worried that these are super tanked prices. So just to get this right, crafting is at 110% crafting cost. Auctioning is at 120% crafting, but it might as well be 110. Well, no, your crafting wants to be like 10% profit, maybe. If your crafting operation is set to 110% of the... Yeah, I think you'll get... Like, be very careful between... Like, when you're doing... Your crafting operations are very different to what your auctioning operations will be. And like I said, the consumable market is not about making profit. Forget about profit in the consumable market. As long as you're making like more gold than you're spending, that's your limit, right? That the consumable market is all about turnover, all about quantity. Like, you could set on certainly on the higher population servers, you could be selling 10,000 potions a day if you can be crafting them fast enough and selling them at the right price. Because they will sell. Because people will buy them. There's always people out there, especially on a reset day, especially on a big server, that's just going to buy without question. Crafting operations are profit, not minimum value. Yeah, if you put 100%, if you put 100% crafting in, say something costs 100 gold to make, if you in your crafting operation also put 100% crafting, then you won't make that item unless it's more than 200 gold on the auction house, which is not what you want. You got to be careful you don't confuse the way that crafting operations work and auctioning operations work. I mean, without sounding too sellout-y within 25 minutes of the stream, if you want to if you want to solve all of your problems, just use my TSM groups and operations. They're available to Patreons. It's a pre-built profile that you install and you press go. There's very little additional work you'll need to do. I'm going to make a Toon, Horde or Alliance. I like Druids on a new server. Which one and why? It's just for farming. I mean, do whatever you want, really. Druids for sure are very good farmers. High mountain Tauren Druids have faster. They have faster something by default. I can't remember if it's mining or herbalism. They have faster something if you've unlocked the allied race, of course. At the beginning of the expansion, you were against merchandising groups and operations through Patreon. True, but I also realised that if I don't provide my groups and operations to somebody who wants them, they'll go somewhere else and buy them anyway. I would rather people get on board with my groups and operations so that if they need any help, support, advice in adjusting or changing them, I know what groups and operations they have, and I know how they were set up, and I know how they were designed to work, and it's a much easier time to help them. Is it faster mining? Faster mining, there we go. Tauren itself has faster herb picking. See, I knew somebody knew. I knew there's a genius out there. Let's we're selling something over here. What did we actually sell? We sold, okay, a few things are going out the door. My God, look how tight to. Oh, actually, Crafter's Mark 3s through Jewel Crafting are relatively cheap. They only cost me 500 gold a piece to make. So, yeah, I'll sell them at this price all day long. On the other hand, the item level 230 gear, boy oh boy, it's still, even with my relatively cheap prices, because I'm super careful with buying my materials. Even my very conservative prices on the Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle are still, in this scenario, costing me 4,500 gold to make for jewel crafting. In terms of leatherworking, they're setting me back 5,000 gold a piece. Damn, profit margins on the 230 stuff are starting to get relatively slim. 5,500 gold, nearly 6,000 gold crafting cost. Sold it for 8. Now, midway through a tier, midway through a patch, I'd happily take that. But, what is it? What were we, like 10 days into the expansion or something silly? Oh, a wild wife appears. Hello. You gonna say hi to the stream? No. Right, well, auctions are up and running. Auctions are up and running. Inventory management is on the go. Let's do a restock of rank 4s, I think, or restock of. Actually, let's take, before we do that, let's take a little look at what our stock is looking like for legendaries. Rank 5s and 6 we're stocked up on. Rank 4s, there's lots of gaps. Lots of gaps here, with a few gaps starting to appear in rank 3s as well. Mittens and Shadowgast Greaves we're out of. So we should get up and running with those a little bit. She's not a big fan of the stream, to be honest. She likes to keep herself to herself, which is entirely fine. So we need to craft a bunch of rank 4s, if nothing else. Now let me. This is a good opportunity to test that my. Hang on, where did this question mark come from? Oh. Let's go TSM real quick. If you're using LST, you're best off using LST crafting, for sure. Because then you know the crafting costs are going to be accurate, and the profit numbers are going to be accurate. If you use TSM crafting, it depends entirely on how you've then set up TSM, which may work or may not. It's hard to say. Deselect everything, base legendaries, restock, go. Do we need to be gathering anything? Nothing to gather. Good, 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 good. This is what I was hoping for. At this point, I should probably just remove the TSM operation, to be honest. Yeah, I can't think of a single reason why I would recommend anybody to use it over TSM crafting, over LST crafting, to be honest. Just bake it in. Don't even give people the option anymore. Just bake it in. Kept it there for people that had everything set up and don't like changes. If there's a better way to do it, just, you know, just do it. You're the add-on creator. You can make that decision for them. What are we missing then? Shards. We're still missing shards. Of course, we're still missing arboreal shards. That's because we burnt through a whole bunch of our arboreal shards actually when we were doing the new Crafter's Mark gear. What's still really sad? What's really sad is I'm still not exalted with the Ascended. Really sad. Can we fix that? Let's take a Hearthstone over to our Covenant real quick. Still playing on Tower and Mill. Sporadically. My focus right now, when 9.1 craziness is in doing my home realm, because unfortunately, as much effort as I put in over there, the main problem I had was I just wasn't quite ready to fully attack it this patch. So it was a much more sensible idea for me, rather than underperforming over there, to take full advantage of a new patch on my home realm and just milk Sylvanas. That sounds wrong. You've got to remember Sylvanas is my realm. For everything it's got. For this will probably be the last major patch that I'll focus on this realm, because unfortunately, as much as I have, I consider it my home. There's just not enough players here for me anymore. There's just not enough players for the market's not big enough for what I want to try and achieve. So say it, just say it. Milk that lady dry. No, we're not saying that. No. Let's take a quick cheeky look at the callings. Is there any calling that's going to give me benefit over in Bastion? Complete 3 world quests in Revendreth. No. Defend Ardenweld. No. Although Ardenweld is another potential. Where's they? Oh, the Wild Hunt. Okay, we're even further behind with them. Boo hiss. Complete the Disloyal Things world quest, Spies of Ascension or Necrotic Waste in Bastion. There we go. Maybe there is something we can do over in Bastion. Let's go complete this world quest then. Wonderful stuff. By the way, I don't have sale rates anymore on a lot of my Shadowlands gear in TSM. Is that the same for you? Your personal sale rates or general sale rates? Where's the account I'm looking for? General sale rates. Yeah, 200 stuff. It's not showing a sale rate. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that they're grouped by item level rather than by... I think the sale rate is actually calculated based on not the item level anymore. Mine are not grouped by item level. Oh. Well, then I don't know. Then I don't know. It's a mystery. You sure it's just not like it's? You sure it's just not being unticked in the tooltip settings? Maybe. Hang on. What am I doing on a ground mount? What am I doing on a ground mount? Ground mount's the sucker's game. Where's this quest we're meant to be completing then? Which one is it? This one? Is there anything? That's going to be anima. Alright, well let's go up there and let's complete this quest then. All my other items are showing sale rate. Oh, in that case I don't know. In that case I do not know. Yeah, I've also changed even my item level 200 stuff to now only post one of it at a time. My default profile is set up to list 3 of them at a time, but that's more on the basis of like fire and forget mode. If you're doing cancel scanning, which I am still actively choosing to cancel scan on item level 200 gear, it's sensible to only post 1 at a time, otherwise you are literally tripling your deposit fees for no reason. It's also sensible to make sure that if you're doing cancel scanning, you're only ever posting for 12 hours. Kind of also need to add in sale rate filters. I'm going through my inventory and I still have items in my bags from leveling my professions. Yeah, I tend to clear most of those out. Honestly, I just end up vendoring half of the stuff. I consider whatever, at the beginning of an expansion, almost whatever it costs me to level a profession, I just consider it gold, you know, well spent. I never really expect to see any return on that gold. I just write it off as a business expense, you know. Which means I often just end up doing outrageous things like just vendoring stuff. If I vendor it now, it'll restock it in my next restock. Well, yeah, all that. Yeah, okay. Maybe there's a slight problem there then. Whoa, what's going on here? Hang on. Wrong button. There we go. I don't have any gold on this character. I've only got 25k gold on him. He's spent all of his moolah on stupid arboreal shards over the days. Joby, how we doing? Welcome. Good to see ya. I wish there was, you know what's ridiculous now? Is now that anima comes to you so freely just by easily playing Corthia, I almost don't want to do the anima world quests anymore. I've looked at the anima world quests for months and said to myself I should really go and do those. I should really just do an anima sweep all the time. Because there's 2.5k anima just lying around on the map right now. But I almost don't care for anima anymore. It's so frustrating. And this happens with this game all too frequently. That you want something, but it's too difficult for you to be actually bothered to go and do it. But then when it, you know, by the time that it is somewhat manageable for you to go and get it, it no longer is actually worth anything to you anyway. Still takes way too long. I mean, it might do. We can just queue up for this, can't we? Completing this will reward me with a Plume of the Archon. I thought, what's Plume of the Archon? I thought this was going to be... Oh, that is just the name of the 250 anima token. Sure, fine. Let's do this in a group. There's no reason to not do this in a group. They're elites, it makes the job easier. Let's not fuck about though, let's just pull a bunch of stuff. I don't think I'll ever max my Covenant Sanctum on any of my alts. Not even sure I'll get it done on my main. It's I'm about yeah, because when you think about the hang on, hang on. Let me think about things very carefully right now, because I'm about to die. Yeah, alts, it's never going to happen. It's never happening on alts, not in a month of Sundays. Main character though, yeah, probably. Hello, wives. She's trying to be silent. She's all stealthy. She's doing God's work though, so it's fine. Uh-oh, is he playing his mage again? No, this is Hunter. I can deal with Hunterness. Shit gets tragic when I'm on the mage for sure, but not on the Hunter. I know what I'm doing over here. Plus I've taken the executive decision to party up, so we're fine. Nobody else has remembered that they can fly. I know what I'm doing over here. Somebody click that so we can link it. Yeah, well, we might actually, on that note, we might do a bit of Torghast later. So, you might have good use for that clip later today. I want to at least keep up to date with Torghast. Oh, I've done layer 9s this week. Have I even unlocked layer 10? I'm not even sure if I'm geared enough to... I'll have to see. I didn't realise I'd done Torghast on my Hunter. Maybe we'll do it on the Paladin then. Although I have only done layer 9, maybe we'll do... I will see. Debating on whether I should do an M+ key each week or not. I mean, do it if you care about gear. The reason I don't do it is because I don't care about gear. I mean, if I cared about gear, I probably wouldn't be running around in 214 right now. Especially since I'm in a luxurious position where I could absolutely leech the living shit out of my stream if I put effort into doing it. If I really wanted. But I don't want to do that to you guys. I don't need you guys to carry me. I'm a strong, independent goblin. Kind of want to keep my main up somewhat, but on the other hand, I don't intend to do any content. Well, that's it. It's like, well, I could, you know, do the stuff, but Do I want to do this stuff? Where are we at? 70%. Fly, people, fly. It makes life a lot easier. Same, I've got enough item level to do normal raiding. Yeah, I mean, I might do the raid just to, you know, keep up with what's going on. My main question is Sylvanus' bow, right? I main a hunter. It would be absolutely dumb of me to not try and get Sylvanus' bow, you know? But, is Sylvanus' bow available on multiple difficulties? I've not even looked. I should probably just check the journal and it'll probably tell me, but Sylvanus' fight DPS check is nutty. You get it not on LFR. Everything. Oh, so you can get it. I can get a normal version of the bow. In that case, then I'll get it. I'll just do normal at some point. Normal's puggable. It's fine. I mean, even Mythic's puggable by the end, but you know what I mean. Where did my party go? Sons of bitches. Left me for dead. Left me for dead. Where's the, there it is. Cannot pick it up in combat, I guess. Sure. I'm wondering if 1 tier I should actually just go ham and prove to people that I'm not actually terrible at the game. I can play the game properly when I want to. The difference is that I just don't. Oh, it requires proof of loyalty? What the fuck is this about? What's this proof of loyalty shenanigans? Why is this thing purple? Ah! Handy notes. Tell me what's occurring. Southwest of the chest is a torch where you pick up the flame of devotion. Mounting, entering combat, or taking damage will drop the flame. You must make your way back to the chest and place the... another day. Another day. So that should have not only completed the quest, it should also have completed our challenges in Bastion. Good. Good, 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 good. Is our Hearthstone up? Hearthstone's up as well. Oh, this is all the better. Just chill here for a second. A friend of mine is considering giving WoW a try. On one hand, it would make sense to tell him to come to my realm. On the other hand, I don't think telling a new player to come Alliance might not be the best thing with the current state of WoW. Yeah, anybody you care about, maybe don't tell them to play Alliance. Come to NA with 7 out of 10 heroic, I'll get you in. While I appreciate the offer, there's one significant problem there, and that's the NA time schedule. Probably not going to be too convenient for me. Although, before long, I do once Taron Mill is you know, putty in my hands, then we may look at an NA realm, because I've said it before, and I can't really back this statement up until I've, you know, actively done it. I'm of the belief that goal making on NA is so much easier. Not to mention is it's so much easier, your reward pays off exponent. I mean, you get, gold is worth twice as much over there. Like, if I'm turning gold into tokens to buy Hearthstone packs, it's genuinely worth twice as much. But we'll see. Where did that put us rep-wise? Reputation. Oh, you son of a... Okay. We're still 1300 rep away with the Ascended. I don't think there's anything I can do about that, is there? I genuinely don't think there's anything I can do about that. Does Zygor have rep guides? Surely Zygor has rep guides. I'd also want to point out, by the way, some absolute don decided to subscribe to Zygor for a year using my affiliate code the other day. Thank you, whoever you are. Reputations, Shadowlands, Kyrian Covenant of Bastion. What does it tell me to do? Click here to proceed. You've reached the end of the guide. Oh, excellent. Excellent stuff there. Absolutely magical. Okay, well. Just do the callings for rep, yeah. Well, okay. Have I done all of the quests and everything in Kyrian Covenant? Bastion? Bastion's 100% Moldrax. I think I've done the best part of every quest and every... Oh, I'm only 99%. Why has this not got a tick next to it? Yeah, for the most part, I've done every single quest. Oh! Shadowlands flight paths. This guide will walk you through unlocking all available flight paths. Have I done that? Yep. Kyrian Assault should be soon. Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, it's no real biggie. It's just slightly frustrating to have to pay 106 gold a piece for my shards, you know. Still, 8 months into the expansion, like a scrub. I'm wondering which order I should do these to 3. It's annoying, right? Because I don't particularly want to do any of them to 3. I mean, the command table, sure, but I've taken a real backseat on the command table since Venture Plan's a little bit out of order right now. And there's other stuff going on. I mean, like, this is something that you should have ticking constantly in the back. But Transport Network, yes, I do agree. Transport Network getting the Ouroboros portal. It's kind of cool. 10k anima for an Ouroboros portal. It's pretty smart. Why don't you just be a literal goblin? Alliance, my friend. Alliance. Portal to Ouroboros is Biss. On alts, I rush Transport Network to 3, then get everything else in whatever order. What's wrong with Venture Plan? Mine still works. It still works for 9.0 content. It's just the add-on creator is on holiday. An extended, long-term, indefinite holiday. So, it's not being updated currently. There is, and before somebody jumps in telling me there's a GitHub, I know there's a GitHub of people that have been working on it themselves. I just want to look into that in a little bit more detail before I go randomly installing stuff on my computer. It still functions, but it's not going to get the missions, it's not accurately going to complete the missions like it was before. I've got sufficient enough anima to do the Transport Network and not, like, leave me in the lurch. So we might do the might get ourselves that portal, I think. How long is this going to take? A day. Well, off you go then. Off you go. There was a guy who installed a weak aura who got scammed for 10k gold on Classic WoW. Don't just copy and paste random things from the internet. Anyway, where can I find your TSM strings? There's no way to do any shenanigans like that really on TSM. For reference, my you know where the profile is. It's on Patreon. You think so? Well, technically, I'm sure there is some shenanigans you could do with TSM. I'm pretty sure there is. I mean, you could give somebody a profile with pre-set up mailing operations, but that will mail items, but it's not going to. You can't set it to mail gold, I don't think. Or is there a gold Is there an overflow gold thing still in TSM? Maybe there is some weirdness that you could do, but it'd be very easy to spot, and it certainly couldn't be set up to do it automatically like it was with weak auras. But that was a bug anyway. It was a loophole that was being exploited. Buy all my soul dust for 250k a piece. Mailing operations are not imported. That's also true. Well, there we go then, yeah. TSM does all the shenanigans itself. C rank 5, soul dust rank 1s. True. I had to Hearthstone all the way back here to hand that quest in, when actually I needed to be in Bastion in the first place. I don't know why it's telling me to go over and discover this. This is done. Taking me a hell of a long time to just buy arboreal shards again. You know what I'm like though. Where are we going? Hero's Rest. We could probably do with sending some gold that away. Let's borrow some gold off this character. Send like 200k or something. What's the token price at nowadays? Have we got cheap tokens again yet? 250 for a token. I expected it to be less than that, not gonna lie. Although nobody's really got the incentive to spend the big gold yet. Because it's not legendary season. I imagine it went down to 244 over the weekend. I imagine, well, you'll see, won't you? We'll see for sure. We'll see what happens as of next reset. That the token price might take a bit of a nosedive, because I virtually guarantee that people will end up buying a token to buy their legendary. And then again 2 weeks later, well, yeah, true. I think we can find an LST bug to mail over some gold from Manthias's account. There's an option to send excess gold to a banker. Mine keeps saying nothing to send. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. I mean, that's got to be a lie, though. All the legendaries you're selling, it's got to be a lie. Every time you press a craft button, it summons a pet and destroys it. What a weird bug, yeah. Spent it all on mats. Sensible way to spend your gold, to be honest. We're going to hit the throttle in 3, 2, 1. Oof, there's the throttle. Let's do the same over here. There's still some bits of gear at 5 figures, but not a lot of it. Not a lot of it. By the end of the week though, I plan on having enough to pay for WoW with in-game gold, and then I can become a patron instead. It all works out. Sounds cracking to me. Sounds like a fantastic idea to me. A patron of who? Just let me... I'm joking. I used to really regret not stocking up on WoW tokens at the start of the expansion, but now I'm glad I can stock up on mats properly for LEGO season. True, true. Although I've already, this expansion I've already maxed my Blizzard balance and spent it. So I kind of need a good 9.1 to max my Blizzard balance again. I don't even know what I spent my Blizzard balance on though. Oh, well, I kind of do. I bought a bunch of tokens for different realms. I think I haven't even transferred anybody or anything. I think I bought a boost or two as well. And obviously I'm paying for 3 accounts on token with tokens, so spend it all on hookers and cocaine. Well, I always said if I win the lottery, I'll spend 50% of it on hookers and cocaine, and then I'll waste the rest of it. Spend it in gold share. I get myself a lap dance or 2. Yeah, sure. Tour and lap dance, lovely. Get a nice orc female. I used to get down with Hearthstone packs. I just don't play it anymore. I used to really like Hearthstone, but it's just, not only is it just outrageously pay to win, because it's just I don't know. I've not played it properly for long enough for this to be a valid opinion, but it ended up being that if you didn't have the meta deck, you just didn't win. Like the meta decks were just so face roll that until you had that meta deck in Hearthstone, there was no point. So unless you had enough either money, cards, or dust to be able to craft that one deck, you didn't really stand much of a chance. And it just got too expensive to play. Went all out for my Gul'dan deck. Now I just play him only, back when it wasn't wild. There's also a lot of... there's totally new game modes in Hearthstone that I just genuinely don't help. I need you and your chat's help. Curved or normal screen? I would buy virtually anything as long as it doesn't have a Samsung badge on it. That would be my advice. Don't waste your money on Samsung. Their display panels are terrible. In the display panel world, I mean, LG are an absolute clear winner over someone like Samsung all day long. The Asus ones are pretty good. I don't actually know who makes their panels though. But I've not looked into them for a while. I mean, I say that and I'm using 3 crappy AOC monitors. For the most part, it doesn't make a huge difference. But like, it depends whether you just want one really nice big monitor or whether you actually have multiple of them. My only suggestion is make sure it's at least 120 Hertz. I wouldn't for your main gaming display. I wouldn't take a 60 Hertz panel anymore. Even if your hardware doesn't support it, one day it will. Samsung display is a clear winner when it comes to phones. Just look at the customers they got: Samsung, Apple, so on, so on. You know why they sell to Apple, right? They sell to Apple because they're cheap. They don't sell to Apple because they're good. Samsung should stick to what they're good at. They should continue to make silicon. Stop trying to make display panels because you're terrible. Samsung are terrible at all display panels. Absolutely terrible. They should stick to making silicon and batteries, RAM. Stick to the stuff they're good at. Like, their display panels are just horrendously bad. Samsung monitor for about 6 years. About 6 years ago it burned out in 7 months. Never buy a Samsung monitor again. Now I absolutely love my 75-inch QLED Samsung TV. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not going to knock them too much because I know there's not a single household out there that doesn't have a Samsung TV in it somewhere. But yeah, don't expect their products to last very long. They look good in the shops, and I'll tell you the reason they look good in the shops is because they're very bright screens. They're very, very bright panels. They're almost so bright that they burn themselves out really quickly. If you bought anything 15 years ago and it's still working today, though, it's in a different league of its own. 15 years ago, stuff, especially electronics, was still being built to last. Now electronics aren't built to last. Not in the slightest. Oh no, my shrouded cloth's expired again. Oh, it's this time. Have we landed in Bastion yet? We have. Let's go buy our boreal shards that we were trying to do an hour ago. 1500 nits, that is incredibly bright, but what's more important is actually sustained brightness. Yes, it's super bright, but it's also it's restricted to where on the panel it can do that, and that's peak brightness. That's not, it can't maintain that brightness for very long. They overheat and they just burn out. 2,000. That sounds like a good amount of shards. Worked at a place with 90 Samsungs. They all died within 3 years. Yeah, they do. They do. They're terrible build quality. They look really good in the shops, so they sell loads of them. They spend billions every year on marketing to sell lots of them. But the build quality is horrendous. Actually horrendous. Oh, hang on. Did I open Jawn Crafting? No, I didn't. Why is it? Oh, the Craft Next button is on. There we go. Do we need any shards on the blacksmith or the tailor? Probably. By the looks of things... Oh, my paladin's good. My mage definitely needs some shards. Okay. Maybe I need to buy a few more. I should stock up on shards. I do wonder if it's the same with their top-end monitors, though. It would be pretty disgraceful if it is. Everything with a Samsung badge on is designed to die in 3 years. Categorically. Let's go... Do we want to do blacksmithing next or tailoring next? I think we should probably do tailoring next. I also think I need more shards. If in doubt, buy more shards. Let's send another... Let's grab another 2,000 shards, I think. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. So let's send this lot over... No, that's definitely the wrong character. Let's send those over, and then let's just go grab some more. Manthea sponsored by LG. I wish I was sponsored by LG. I would absolutely love a sponsorship from LG. I'm not though. I can strongly confirm that I have 0 sponsors. I barely have affiliates, never mind sponsors. Holy smoke. Yeah, I'm very aware that, like, buy within your price range for the most part. My computer monitors currently, they're just some very basic entry-level monitors, but I needed to buy 3 of them. So to buy 3 of them within my price range, I had to go a little bit more basic. It's just, you know, buy within your price range. Let's jump on the mage then. Oh, hang on. I didn't actually send the legendaries over, did I? That would have been a derp move. Why craft a bunch of legendaries and then not send them anywhere? Sponsored by your patrons and subs? Exactly. Exactly. And thank you to you all. Indeed. Sponsored by the Goblin Cartel. So, makes me sound like some mafia or something. Next book in the Good Guys series just became available. Sorry, my man. Time for Audible. Catch you tomorrow. Have a good one, dude. Have a good one, dude. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll have some fun. Reset day craziness. Enjoy your book. I'm starting to think you don't like Samsung displays. Well, I had the best part of 10 years in the TV industry. For a few years I worked for Sony. For most of that time I worked for an independent, so I wasn't brand loyal in any way, shape or form. And yeah, needless to say, my Samsung make products that look nice, they just don't perform anywhere near as good as they look. And the problem is you don't know that until you buy them. And it's not just opinion, it's backed up by fact. The return rate on Samsung products was one of the highest of any brand in the store. Even, you know, you even when you have like your you know stores have their own brand stuff, which is just some shit out of China with their badge put on it. Even that stuff most of the time had a lesser return rate than what Samsung products did. It was pretty ludicrous. Hang on, we need some shards. We need some shards. Tailoring, go gadget go. I'm wondering if the meta pieces I should stock up more so now. See, in patch 9.0, I just went by the theory of craft an equal number of everything, because for the most part, a little bit of everything sold. But more and more so, I'm feeling that the meta pieces, I should probably up, or at least customize the crafting quantity of them. I'm out of shrouded cloth, of all things to be out of. I'm out of shrouded cloth. Okay, that's a madness. I'm definitely not out of shrouded cloth. I just don't have any in my bags. No LST crafting? Not this time. Not this time. I'm still trying to test and make sure that everything's working smoothly with TSM. For the most part, I want to make sure that if there's any bugs or weirdness with Trade Skill Master, I know it before other people do. When we're just in, like, regular, fast, don't want to think about it restocking mode, then, yeah, that's when LST will probably come into play. They brought Kevin Quest to Corthier dailies. 20 kills, he hasn't grown. Oh no. Oh, Kevin, you are terrible. F's in chats for Kevin. Kevin's not hungry. Kevin is a dick. Kevin is an absolute dick. If your real name is Kevin, anybody, by the way, I apologise. Kevin is the male Karen. Oh, something about the letter K. Oh dear. Oh dear. Need some heavy desolate leather. Thought I stocked up pretty well. Didn't account for CM4s needing 40 of it. Yeah, I burnt through my stocks of heavy desolate leather real quick. Real quick. To the point where I actually bought a whole load more the other day. I don't even... How much... Heavy desolate leather. Oh no, hang on, revenue. No, derp expenses. Heavy doesn't have 2 H's. Heavy desolate leather. Yeah, I bought another 6,000 of it. Or another 3,000 of it. Literally yesterday. I'm on a full pop realm. We're out of heavy desolate. Ouch. Ouch. Why do we not have groups? Hello? Oh, that would be why. I'm still accidentally on my Patreon profile. Are we getting these? No, hang on, wrong account. Wrong account. Skinner's got to make that money, work hard for it. Yeah. Inventory's full. Oh, yeah, of course, because it's stupid shrouded cloth o'clock. 2 gold. 48 hours, go. You can have my shrouded cloth if you want it. Desolate leather at 8 gold? Oh my days. Oh my days. Made 400k profit selling goblin gliders in a day. Ah, it's because Corthia, like if you're trying to hunt down those treasures in Corthia, goblin gliders are an absolute must. Because so frequently you see a rare on the other side of the map and you just got to get there, because otherwise you're waiting another hour. So dropping 50 gold on a goblin glider, 100 gold on a goblin glider is usually worth it. Goblin gliders are at a loss? Outrageous. Outrageous. $11 gold a piece? Can you not just flip them? Although, I mean, to be fair, it depends how many, but yeah. Last week sold them for about 200 gold a piece. 20 gold each to make. There's 3,000 of them. What's 30k? What's 30k for a flip on gliders? I don't know. Just put them at 500 gold a piece, people will buy them. I think 30k on gliders is probably a little bit too much. I'm not gonna lie. It's the only thing the garrison is good for now. Is that where they're all coming from? Are people getting their mats from the garrison? Is that what's happening? I genuinely don't even know how you make a goblin glider. I don't think I've ever crafted any. I'm just not bothered. It's quote unquote free for 2 minutes work. Yeah. Hang on, why are we still on the mage? Hang on. Let's get rid of this trash for the minute. "100 people waiting for consumption to get to 40 stacks. A demon hunter keeps aggroing him at 38 stacks. Oh dear. I tend to find that there's often a tank there that will, if somebody pulls it early, will aggro and outleash and reset it every time. Because there's virtually no reason to not kill that thing at 40 stacks. Yeah, this dude. Engineer, true iron, and sumptuous fur. Oh, well, there we go. Easy game. Both materials are, for the most part, free. Yeah, Blood Purse has been nerfed. Cards of Omen still do their thing. Hang on, please hold. So my vet's just been to the dog. My dog's just been to the vet. She's back now though. Nothing serious, just some the yearly shots, you know, the general stuff. What are we on this character for? We're on this character to craft some stuff. Quick material check. Shadowgast ingots, good. Enchanted Aletheian bars, good. Luminous flux, good. Arboreal shards, good. You're giving your dog shots? Only when it loses at beer pong. Like, if it loses at beer pong, you know, it's the rules, right? It's not my fault. It's just the rules. It shouldn't be so shit at beer pong if it doesn't want to take the shots. Why is this not crafting? Why does computer say no? Missing reagent, Arboreal shard. Are you taking the piss? Didn't I do a shard check literally 10 seconds before we jumped onto this character? Did we not do a shard check? Oh my days, okay. That I wasn't expecting. Well, I do have 1,000,000 gold on this character. Maybe I can just go buy the shards myself. No, because I'm not even revered with my own faction. Oh Christ. Okay. Okay. Let's back it up. Coskin cover with a lingonberry. It's technically considered a salad then, isn't it? I think. Let's just go on this character. True iron or sumptuous fur you can buy from the trade vendor for as little as 16 garrison resources. So what I'm doing is capping or more and then buy it all on 10 toons when the trader. Slowly coming back to me. That little trader dude was incredible. It meant some days of the week you could buy your materials dirt cheap. And then you'd just wait to a day. You'd buy your materials off the trader, wait like one day until it wasn't available on the trader anymore. And then you'd reset the market on that material. And you would make bank from everybody cashing out quickly. Yeah, material flipping in WOD. Oh, good times. Good times. That's, of course, if you weren't making enough gold off the mission table in the first place. CBA mining? Yeah, I agree. Come on, game. All I need to do is log on for some shards. Well, in this case then, maybe we will send... One, two, three, four, five. That's 1,000 shards. There's 100k of materials right there. That should do me for now. If it's not, we'll worry about it another day. She's had some water. Okay, cool. Yeah. Good girl, Nipsters. Come here. Did you enjoy your shots? Did you enjoy your shots? Yeah. Yeah. Enjoyed your shots. Doge Cam. I don't think I've got Doge Cam set up. We can see if Doge Cam works. Hang on. Video capture device. It's not looking hopeful. Doge Cam doesn't seem to want to work. Oh, not only does Doge Cam not want to work, it's also fucking with my main camera. That's maybe why I turned it off. Let's do the old unplug it, plug it in again trick and see if that does anything. I think Doge Cam's just busted, you know. Doesn't even have a light on it. I think it might just be broke. Configure video maybe? Oh no, hang on. Yeah, it's playing up. Sorry boys and girls, no Doge Cam. Did you try turning it on and off again? Yeah, I seem to remember there was a reason why I wasn't using it. I think it's bust. Do you ever have an issue where your bank alt sells something, so you swap over to your crafting account, two different accounts, still both logged in, and they show they're syncing in TSM? You click restock on your crafting toon, and the item that's sold on your bank toon isn't populating in the queue to craft. I mean, that could be for so many different reasons. It could genuinely be for so many different reasons. It entirely depends how your crafting operations are set up. I mean, the first thing that instantly comes to mind is that recrafting it to sell is not profitable anymore. But like I said, it very much depends how your things are set up. All I know right now though is TSM sync is a little bit buggy. I mean, it's never perfect, but it's a little bit more buggy at the moment than it, you know, normally is. What up, dogs? You just go lie in the bed. Go lie in the bed. Miss. Miss. He's looking at my funnies. What up? What up? You don't want to be in there, do you? Let's let you out. Let's just leave the door open. Leave the door open and you can chill. Today is the day for US, tomorrow is the day for EU. That's true. That's true. There's open season is about to start. Oh, hang on. Derp. It won't work if we don't get the shards from the mailbox, will it? There we go. Alchemy and enchants will be tomorrow, although I had some really nice sales last night. I mean, Alchemy and enchant season's already in full flow. If they're markets you're in right now, that you should already be in full flow. I mean, the raid is out, the raid is open, people are raiding. Mythic Plus season is a go-go. Enchants, Alchemy should be full speed ahead already, to be honest. I've stacked up on my runes. When is the best time to sell them? Absolutely now. It's a go season. Like now is the time you sell stuff. Do wonder if crafters marks might balance out the cost of materials between professions a little bit, since people with combos will buy them anytime they're cheaper. People with combos will buy them anytime they're cheaper. I mean, it might have some effect, but I mean that's already kind of been in play. Although, considering Crafter's Mark 4 is so expensive to make, it might have some effect, yeah. Right, there's all our Legos redone. Let's get those listed on the auction house. We should probably do a cancel scan on the big stuff. Still make 50 to 100k sales from enchants, which is more than before 9.1, which is not more than before 9.1 landed. Do you not just think of it as being more competition now though, currently? I mean, it's all good and well if the demand for something goes up, but if the supply of something also goes up, then there's rarely going, you know, not necessarily going to actually see much of a difference. Competition isn't anymore either. Hardy Hunter, play an ad, sponsored ad, boys and girls. Yeah, we're nearly 2 hours into the stream and I've not even pressed the ad button once. I do forget. I should do some more selling out. I'm bad at this sellout scenario. Quick 30-second ad break. Sponsored ad, boys and girls. Thank you, thank you. We're only doing a cancel scan anyway. Made 200k with only an hour of posting yesterday. Entirely possible. Entirely possible. Yeah, my coffee is out. I'm out of coffee. You're right. I do need to get a drink. I'll take this opportunity, the fact that we're doing a quick cancel scan, to go grab a drink. Yes. I'm being throttled anyway. Oh, in fact, I've only got 2 auctions to cancel. Desolate leather, 15 gold. Oh boy, oh boy. Skinners unite. Somebody send up the skinning signal. We need more. Bring back the skinning bots. Bring back the skinning bots. We need you. Right, let's get these listed. Thank you for keeping the shout out to me in yesterday's video. No problem. Voices seems to be a bit better though. That might be because I tried to keep the Sacred Shard mats higher than it should be. Well, I mean, I think enchanting's in a bit of a funny situation since for the longest of time, Lightless Silk was just almost directly being converted into Sacred Shards. But when Lightless Silk is 50 gold a piece by itself right now, that's less of a thing. People are having to switch to something else. Market value of Sacred Shards, 55 gold. Yeah. Such a perfect spot to talk about your patrons when I typed in chat. Sadly, you saw it 2 minutes later. I saw it before. I was just waiting for a break in my sentence to, you know, segue. It's all about flow. It's all about flow. Crystals are cheap for enchanting now. Crystals are, yeah, I mean there's a large supply of crystals right now. There's no denying that. But once again, I have the feeling that it's all very temporary. And the reason it's all very temporary is because whilst people have been getting, people have firstly gone to Korthia for a week or so, ended up replacing most of their gear with new Korthia gear, or even if they're not replacing their gear, because they've been playing Korthia pretty hardcore, they've been just gathering up Korthian armaments, random bits of gear along their way from killing rares and that sort of stuff. Now, people's desire to continuously farm Korthia on as many characters will dwindle sooner rather than later. There's already considerably less people in Korthia every day than there was only a few days ago. Because there's lots of people out there that have a goal to achieve. When they've achieved that goal, they're done. Now, raiders obviously are incentivized to continue with Korthia for the foreseeable future. Mainly because of, you know, the sockets and the conduit upgrades. There's big incentive for those guys to continue farming Korthia. But at the same time, they're doing other things now. Whereas in the first week, they were just like hardcore Korthia farming every day. Then all of a sudden, Mythic Plus opens. Then all of a sudden, the raid opens. And their time to play the game every day is then divided up between doing Korthia and doing the thing they actually want to do. So even those that have incentives to be there are there less. Hardcore Raiders have their conduits at 226 already. Yeah, but there's the new item that bumps it all the way up to 252. That you need to be tier 6 for. Is it 252? I can't remember. Do I have a character in Korthia? What's this dude saying? This dude is saying... where is it? Discover an upgrade to a random conduit from amongst your lowest item level conduits up to 252. Yeah. Yeah, so the hardcore raiders are still incentivized to go all the way to tier 6 and beyond. But like I said, it's still going to be... Their time is going to be shared now between what they want to be doing and what they have to do. Whereas in the first week or so, it was all about, well, this is the only thing that I have to do, so I'll do it, and I'll do it a lot. Right, let's get things in order here. Everything's listed. We've done a cancel scan recently on that one. Let's get a quick cancel scan on the go on our gear character. And then we might look at doing something, maybe a bit of Torghast. I feel like a bit of Prop Paladin Torghast action, you know. I've still got a lot of the research points I could do with getting. Some Prop Paladin Torghast sounds like a blast. Maybe Fire Mage is a bit of a treat. Well, my Mage is actually getting a little bit more geared now. So he might not get his ass handed to him completely. But you never know. I'm less inclined to do it on the Mage. I want to do it on the Hunter because it's my main character. I want to make sure I've done it on the Hunter. Secondly, it would be Prop Paladin's just fun. Gear was not the issue. You're right, gear was probably not the issue. But I'm going to... A workman always blames his tools. So, I'm going to blame it on the gear. If I was rolling around in, you know, mythic gear, then I can say that gear wasn't the issue. But I'm not, am I? So, it's 50-50. Enchanting, you always buy cheap mats because there's always some enchants that will spike on some days and make more profit then. Yep. Enchanting's one of those things that it's a byproduct profession for me. If you have spare materials kicking about from doing your other things, maybe look at crafting some gear and making some of your own enchanting materials. If you're making your own enchanting materials, you're likely going to be making them significantly cheaper than what the going rate is for them on the auction house. Now, of course, you could just sell the mats, and the opportunity cost goblins out there will say that you probably should sell the mats, but there's also no reason to not do both. Craft some of the enchants, sell some of the enchants. If you still have spare dust, then sell the dust as well. Fire wasn't the problem. Look at yesterday when you played Frost and did the assault. It's just a mage. It's just mage problems. Straight up mage problems. Oh dear. Oh dear. I've done a layer 9 already this week on the Paladin. Let's go do a bit of Torghast. I've not done Torghast on stream for a long time. I can't be bothered to do dailies. I'm tier 4 and I'm honoured, so I genuinely don't care on an alt anymore. While we fly, I'll go grab a drink real quick. Back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Alrighty. Cheers, boys and girls. The Manthe wine is back. For reference, it's not wine. It's just some blackcurrant, fizzy blackcurrant squash stuff. But it's good. Hydration with a bit of sugar. Now, which one have we done? We've done fracture chambers at layer 9. We could do with doing whatever the other one. My shield is so shit. My shield is so shit. Hang on. I can't continue to go places with a 158 shield. How can I fix this problem real quick? I can't even craft myself a good shield. Daily on the Paladin was a shield in Korthia. Are you jesting? Is it really? Can you see the rewards from the dailies without... No. Just out of curiosity. Just double checking that there's not anything... No, a couple of conduits. We should probably go and get these conduits because, you know, need them. 190 BOE from 9.0. Maybe. Let's take a look. Browse. Armor. Is it considered miscellaneous? Yeah, shield. Search. It's a lot of gold for 190 that I will probably want to replace almost instantly. Yeah, it's a bit too much for a shield I'm going to replace almost instantly. I mean, fuck, I could even buy a 163 and it would be better than what I've got right now, though. $9k on my realm. Stygia upgrade. Stygia upgrade? What are we talking about Stygia upgrades? You mean the Korthian armaments? You need a shield that can get ranked up? Yes, I do. I absolutely do. With the Korthian armaments, it's just random chance, right? Let me go and have a quick look. The fact that somebody was saying that they got a shield off the daily today means that I need to investigate. Could take like exactly, yeah. I mean, it's no guarantee I'm going to get that shield. And more to the point, I don't think I have a lot of Stygia to just piss about. No, I don't even have any Stygia to piss about with. Although this dude is like, what's going on here? Puzzling cryptogram? Oh, sure, whatever. I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued. If we get a shield, cool. We'll do the daily, we'll get a shield. But yeah, it's borderline embarrassing rolling around with a 158 shield right now. Why save Stygia on the tunes? That is a good question. I'm not entirely sure if I need to save Stygia on this character for anything, but... Do you have the saved instances add-on? I have it, I just don't use it. I don't think it's switched on right now. No. Let me just real quick take a look at what our rewards are for our dailies today. Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! Boom! Let's go do that. Where is it? What are we doing? Lord Azorak. Let's go. God damn, that's stream of luck, right? How about that? How about that stream of luck? Thank Christ. That could have almost been 2 Corthite crystals. God damn. Just the rest of the gear left. Well, I mean, I definitely could... for reference, I don't even have a legendary on this character yet. This dude, in terms of Soul Ash, has only 2,000 Soul Ash. So we're not even getting a cheeky rank 4 anytime soon. Not without doing a few more Torghast runs anyway. I'd rather get 2 crystals than a weapon. I'd absolutely rather have a shield than 2 crystals right now. I can buy my crystals whenever I want them. I can't easily get an upgradable shield. There we go. Beautiful. What's this about? 1,000 Stygia? Boom. Shame I don't need it anymore. Where's our Hearthstone set to? Keeper's Respite. Oh, there we go. We'll skip the trip. Gotta go back, check up on the apartment again tomorrow at 4:30. Gonna miss crazy sales entirely. Yeah, but it's probably better to have somewhere to live, right? I mean, it's... Everybody has their preferences, but... yeah, I mean, that is pretty bad timing. On the scale of things, that's pretty terrible timing, but yeah. Boom, there's my upgradable shield, thank Christ. What I don't have is a weapon, though. I have a stinky one-handed weapon. What's really annoying me is I got a one-handed weapon, but it's stupid agility. Stupid holy weapon. But either way, let's get that ranked up. There we go. Nice 220 shield out of nowhere. Out of nowhere! Right, I'll worry about the other bits at some point. Although, where am I going to... I don't know. I need to work out... Where's my legendary going on this character? First and foremost, what legendaries do pot paladins roll with nowadays? Just so I know what I'm going for. I don't even know. I'm gonna... Is it one of these? Bulwark of Righteous Fury, that sounds like one that makes sense to me. Avenging Shield increases the damage of your next Shield of Righteous by 30% for each target hit with Avenger's Shield. Stacks up to 5 times and increases its radius by 6. That's crazy good, right? Your Avenging Shield has a 35% chance to have its cooldown instantly reset when used. I don't really want a legendary that is a proc chance. Increases Phantasma. Killing an enemy has a high chance to spawn a rat dude. Are any of these other ones? Ardent Defender saves you summon. Drop below 20% health. I mean, these are proper tank ones. I'm not too fussed about proper tank ones. This one, though, is... what's Wowhead got to say about it? Like I said, I don't play my prop paladin from the perspective of actually, like, you know, properly tanking. I play prop just because it's fun. I'd rather have a legendary that does me some deeps. Divine Resonance, this is a good legendary that you'll use for M+, but not much more. It will replace Holy Avenger's Engraved Sigil for utility and some survivability, but it's less damage than the Bulwark of the Righteous Fury. Bulwark of Righteous Fury it is then. Everybody should upgrade this to rank 6. Mythic plus AoE damage, Bulwark of Righteous Fury. General purpose, Holy Avenger's Engraved Shield. Okay, so it is actually these two. I'll just make this one then. This one looks good to me. Avenging Shield gives Shield of the Righteous more damage. I mean, I can't complain about that really. Where does it go? Shoulder or finger? Oh, well, ring it is then. There's another. Ring it is then, sure. If that's going to be one ring, do we think having the other ring be a 230 piece of gear is smart? I think so. Divine Resonance, Kyrians should craft this and upgrade it to rank 6. Mythic Gen... We get that next week as well, don't we? Is that for Renowned 48? We get the new legendaries. Oh god, alright, sure. 46. Oh, we get World Quest upgrades tomorrow. We get Elite World Quest Anima upgrades tomorrow. And do we get 48 tomorrow? Is it 3 a week now? Shaping Fate. But we're not getting a new campaign quest though, are we? It would be 3. Oh, we do. So we get campaign quest, Shaping Fate. What's the third one? Oh, Anima. So yeah, we'll get 48 tomorrow. Meaning we'll get Memory of the Divine Resonance. Maybe we'll craft this one tomorrow then. Say goodbye to item level 200 gear cells once we push past that. Not really, it's just alt bait. It's like every single character that dings level 60, the first thing they'll do is go to the auction house and buy a set of 200 gear. Literally the first thing they'll do. Because you did it. People did that with 168 gear, even though it was, you know, you ding 60 at like 135 or something like that. Probably you're going to ding 60 at even less than that nowadays, because you're going to do it through flying. You're going to get less gear drops whilst leveling. You're also probably going to use Threads of Fate more to level alts. To be 130 as a fresh level 60 to go to the auction house and buy an entire set of 200 gear, yes please. That then means you'll step straight into Korthia. You'll do bits and pieces in Korthia. You'll do your M+, your Mythic Zero sweep, whatever you do, even your LFR. Does anybody know what the entry requirement to LFR is going to be this tier? Is it like 187 or something? 195? All the more reason people will buy an entire set of 200 gear then. If you can buy an entire set of 200 gear and step straight into LFR on a fresh level 60, that's exactly what people will do. Yeah, 200 gear is going to be not as big as 168 gear was, but it will still consistently sell the entire patch. Heaps of gold for newbies? Not really, because item level 200 gear is not that expensive to craft. Trust me, before long, every single piece for every professional will be less than 1,000 gold. But congrats, your paladin can do LFR now? Yeah, that's not happening. Actually not happening. If they do, I'm going ret. I'm not tanking LFR. I'm not doing that to myself. But that's cool then. Okay, well, we'll work towards this. What's this Divine Resonance? What does it do? What does it do? It doesn't tell me. Can I see the power here before I get it? Divine Resonance. After casting Divine Toll, you instantly cast Avenger's Shield every 5 seconds for 15 seconds. Oh, go on. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's probably not best for, like, damage, but that's just cool. That's going to be ridiculous in Torghast. That's going on the chest or the waist. So, we'll make ourselves a Shadowghast belt at rank 4 then. Well, if the belt is if our belt is going to be this one, that means we can not bother replacing this. I mean, that's actually perfect. It means we now need a good neck and a good cape. Replace this trinket at some point. Get ourselves a weapon, and this dude is looking reasonable. Cool. Okay. Well, let me just check what the dailies are. Anima. We'll go do Torghast in a minute. More anima. Oh, 300 catalogued research. I mean, I should be doing that because, you know, my catalogued research is what's going to upgrade my gear. We'll go do Torghast one. I want to do a Torghast one. I like Torghast on a prop pally. It's fun. It's the best Lego for Kyrian Ret Paladins. Oh, is it not only Bis? Oh, if it's good for Ret as well, then yeah. Oh, hang on, what am I doing? All the more reason for me to craft that one. Then I don't have to do something different for Ret. Didn't get my shield in my bounty. Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we baited you into doing dailies for a minute there. You almost did. You know, I'm absolutely horrendous at keeping on track of what I'm doing. A pair of Shadowghast Greaves, 33k, 10k profit. Anything going on over here? Deadly Sinvir Ring, a few thousand gold profit. Take it. Yeah, my Paladin has officially joined the 200 club. Some of you guys are probably laughing at the thought of only just being in the 200 club, but I don't care what you think. Mortiga, this one. Morteragawa, whatever you call it. Time to get to town, buy myself a new screen. Minus 450 on the account. Hey, new technology day is always a fun day. Enjoy it. Doesn't happen too often, but it's a fun day when it does. It's like new computer day. It's better than Christmas in my mind. Christmas comes around every year. New computer day doesn't come around that frequently. Should we do a 10 over here? Should we recommended item level 223? I don't think we're quite ready for a 10, are we? I don't think we're quite ready for a 10. Let's do a layer 9. Recommended item level 208. Okay, we'll go with that one. We'll do a 9. New PC day is the best day ever. Sure is. 207 Pally with a 194 shield, just saying. Killing a Morat increases your health. Yeah, that'll do. This is a bait. Can't believe they give you a bait anima power in the first room. It's just not cricket. Oh, at least this dude dropped a proper one though. Fall below 20% health, you heal. Cool down on judgments. Oh, a key. I need. Oh, there's going to be there's a chest in here somewhere then. Okay. Alrighty then. There's a second key. How many keys is it usually? Is it 3, right? I think it's 3. New computer day is great, but having to disassemble and reassemble your PC 4 times a week for a couple of weeks in a row gets kind of annoying. Well, I can imagine that does, yeah. New PC day tends to happen once every 3 years for me, so it comes around less frequently than Christmas, which is why it's a good day in the office. Although it's actually been... I think my PC is almost 4 years old now. It's definitely due an upgrade. Maybe after a couple of months of your guys' Patreon support, we can maybe look at doing some upgrades. Oh, feared. We don't want none of that. That's not on. Three to 5 years normally, need an upgrade badly. Yeah. New PC day, next week power supplies dies out, next month video cards dies out, all new. Oh no. Yeah, there's nothing worse than having a component die on you, because that throws you through a loop, right? For most of the time you can plan stuff ahead, but if a component just straight up fails, you genuinely have no choice but to replace it. And then you end up having to replace it with something you didn't really want to replace it with because you had planned for something else, and oh yeah, components dying is the worst. Luckily it doesn't happen very frequently, or it shouldn't at the very least. I might do twisting corridors on my paladin at some point, because it is even though twisting corridors is kind of totally pointless content to be doing, I think just getting to that stage where your character just becomes ludicrous is actually quite fun. And now that they've changed the layers to only 5 layers in Torghast, it feels like you have even less chance to do ridiculous stuff. Because you don't... Oh, hang on, we're missing a key. Oh no, the last key's here, we're fine. I would love to just get totally silly with the specs, but you can't do that in 5 layers. Gain Holy Shield. If you already have this, select someone else, or straight up. Oh, well, I generally go for talents over stats. I don't know what my talents are on this dude. We already had Holy Shield, so let's go with ooh, I think we'll go with Blessed Hammer. Hammer's fun, yeah. Especially in Torghast, you're just firing things out and it's tagging stuff, and yeah, it's all good. About to get a quick opinion, contemplating resetting Korthite crystals. I can buy all 521 for roughly 2 million. Should I do that so I can control the price for reset today? It's going to be risky, because if there's only 500 on your realm, there's probably a lot in people's bags that are just waiting for somebody to do that. If you're buying all of the crystals and you can still get them at an, somewhat reasonable of a price, it might not be the worst idea. But yeah, it's hard to advise anybody on spending 2 million gold in one time. Needless to say, just act with caution. But I know you're not stupid, so you'll work it out. Boom. Phantasma, Steward of Vile now does bits. Udavas. Oh, you cast Divine Toll when Avenging Wrath begins and ends? Yeah, go on then. Go on then. That's a good one. Oh, hang on, let's not forget the power. Hammer of Wrath has 3 extra charges? Yeah, go on then. Go on then, 4 Hammer of Wraths, I'll take it. Why won't it let me choose it? Can you not pick powers when you're in combat? Is that a thing? All those are under 5k and curious what other things I've been buying throughout the week and have pulled around 800 from buying sub 3k, just seeing what crystals might project now that Legos can actually be used this week. Just be careful because whilst going from 2k to, if you buy your crystals at 3k and then you buy crystals at 3.1k, that's still making your Vestige of Origins 4,000 gold more expensive than it was before. Please bear in mind that everything that you spend is being multiplied by 40 in reality. So even 100 gold additional to the price is actually 4,000 gold additional to the price when you consider what you're actually using them for. Which I know it seems like real simple maths, but those tiny little increments add up quickly. This was so apparent with Heavy Callous Hide as well. Somebody would come in and they'd undercut Heavy Callous Hide by as little as 10 gold. But I was like, absolutely, I'll buy it for 10 gold less, because out of nowhere I've just saved myself like a few thousand gold. When you do the final maths of what everything actually is going to cost. I'm glad I chose to do a 9, not a 10, because even with a little bump to our gear recently, this is still not totally plain sailing. More health, high chance to inflict mortality, dealing a bunch of shadow damage over 12 seconds and reducing their speed. That sounds pretty cool. We'll go with that one. I need to kill these guys for progression. Don't fall off the chain, don't fall off the chain, don't fall off the chain, don't fall off the chain. Is this dude been casting some sort of self-heal? He seems to be way more tankier than I expected him to be. Why is there a dude down here as well? Hang on, which way are we going? Oh, we can go both ways. That's what's thrown me. Come and, like, be useful. Whoa, 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 let's get out of that. Just real quick. There we go. Next 3 lay on hands have no cooldown. would be nice, but just a flat health buff is actually more valuable, I think, to me. We came from that way, so we go this way. Pick this up. Pew pew those. I'd cast a self heal, but I mean that's just oh, here's I want you to fight with me first. Fight with me, do some damage. Then I'll complete your quest. Has anybody found any new companions in Torghast? I mean, I didn't find any in the PTR, but I didn't really look that heavily. I mean, we got a new companion last week from Renown. I think Renown, was it 44, maybe 45, gave us a companion. Obviously, there was many followers to gain in patch 9.0 from Torghast. He's almost dead. He's going down slowly. We've not had any real powers that have amped our DPS. Boom, down he goes. Right, complete you. There's your necklace. Damaging spells give a heal. Hammer of Wrath does more damage. Hammer of Wrath doing more damage. I think we'll take that because we've got the double bubble. Oh, 15% damage and healing when you ascend to a new floor. You lose 5%. We're on floor 2. 5, 10, 15% more damage. Yeah. Or do we just want... I think we just want crit chance. No, I mean you can't not take the epic ones, can you really? Zanziform collected 4 yesterday. 4 new ones? Or just 4 companions? Was he missing some? You get a point bonus if you don't. Hang on, what? You get a point bonus if you don't take the if you don't take the epic ones? Is that like a bonus points thing? Huh. Well, we'll see. I'm not really going all out for points, if I'm honest. I'm more going for completion right now. You get bonus points for turning the broker into an orb on floor 3 too. Do you? Well, that's because it kind of scuppers your floor 5. Right, we'll have that one, we'll have that one. Anything else that stands out? Cooldown on judgments reduced. Gain holy power every 10 seconds in combat. What are the big ones that we can't afford? Oh, we've only got 194 Phantasma, okay. Do we save it or do we splurge it? We'll just buy random shit. I've already got the random ones. Maybe we'll Hammer of Wrath by 30%. We're stacking Hammer of Wrath bonuses this run, by the looks of things. Divine Toll cooldown, yes please. And yeah, I guess we'll take a little bit of self-heal. Saves us having to press saves us having to press, what's the button? Word of Glory so frequently. Less words of glory, more shields of the righteousness. Oh! The effect of Avenging Wrath is increased by 60%. Go on then. Thank you. I'll take that one. Oh my god. Yeah. We might just empower here and pull everything. Boom! Because I knew that was about to happen. And everything died. Oh, you vanished? Son of a... Aha, he's back. Got him. Do we go up this way now? Is this the way? Yeah, there's only one way. Only one way. Trying to wrap my head around rank 5 rings. They cost currently 220k to craft. I mean, that instantly sounds very much like the ore prices are just ludicrous there right now. Should I snag them up and list them for 400? Well, you're probably aware of what the ore prices once were. Maybe do a little bit more maths just to see if it's just, because that sounds to me like today's crafting cost is just relatively expensive. But like I said, it's hard for me to tell exactly just by, you know, one price without knowing the realm in much detail. Oh no, it's the stupid lever boxes. Okay, put them all up. Oh! Oh! Hold on, please hold. Let's gain the ability. What ability was it? Fist of Justice. We'll take, I don't know, whatever. I probably shouldn't have taken that ability, actually. Thought I was going to sell my augment runes from the table, turned out I used them all and bought more. Oops. Well, at least you didn't have to buy all of them. And you might as well, I mean, if you've got use for the materials, then yeah, sure, go ahead. If it's on map prices, the crafting cost would still be 160k. I would imagine then there's a very strong chance that people are actually creating them for that then. Now obviously there's the argument that they're losing out a bit, but blob of acid doing damage, allowing you to ignore 100% of the target's armor. That's pretty crazy. Your size is increased by 100% and you automatically knock back all players and enemies that come within 2 yards. Hang on. Is that going to be good or bad? Or do we just want flat mastery? I want this one. I want to shoot blobs at people. Shooting blobs for the win. It's great for the boss. Perma CC. Ah, true. We'll just empower and go ham. It dropped me straight in the middle of stuff. Come here, you silly Morat. Boom. Oh, I left one of these things standing. Which way are we going? Which way are we going? I didn't loot these dudes. And there's a fella kicking about here. We need to collect him. Haven't played in 4 months. I missed doing Torghast on my lock and getting the power to increase Conflag Incinerate by a stupid amount every time you destroy a vase. Yeah, there's a few classes that have something like that, which is quite fun. Do these guys not die? Can never truly die. 30 seconds after losing all the health, it will return. Ah, well, ignore you then. I can't kill you anyway. It's a crafter which I don't see that often in the seller list. It's nice to see you're doing the I can't say that word. Due diligence. That's not how you say it. You know what I mean. But yeah, if it's a random oddball that's turned up, there's a chance that they're just, you know, a one-time seller. Let's just pull on the boss as well. I could have done with not being feared. Don't fear me off the edge, Christ. Oh, it's Super Squirt Day in the US as well, isn't it? That doesn't come around all that often. You pet guys over on the NA realms. Oh my god, I killed the boss before I even finished killing the ads. Oops. Oh no, because these are the stupid ads that don't die. Go away with your stupidness. Do damage when we hit things. Yeah, that one. It's even faster than Super Squirt if you have Baby Ape and Unborn Valkyr. About 1.5 hours per level 2 if you feel like some totally lazy mode leveling. That's crazy. Alright, buy one of these because it's basically free. 271. 271 means we can't buy anything too overpowered anyway. Judgment has a 30% chance to allow Hammer of Wrath to be cast on any target for 5 seconds. That one's actually pretty good for us considering we've been stacking Hammer of Wrath bonuses. Stack all of the things. Cooldown of Divine Toll, Avenging Wrath and Forbearance fill your holy power. Cooldown, I think. We'll go cooldown. Righty then, righty. Change the broker for points. I don't have the. I didn't buy the thing to break the broker. Let's just pew you first, I think. Let's just get you out of there. Because you do silly things like this. Right, you're out of there. Now we focus on you. Come on, break into pieces. I want to use Divine Tong, but you're not breaking into pieces. Or does this dude not break into pieces? Maybe he doesn't. Let's just use it anyway. Oh, he absorbs my armaments. Okay. That's what he does. Bingo! 170, 4-star. We gained ourselves 72 tower knowledge as well. So we got plus 5 points pillager, 90% of the vases broken. I swear, I must have missed some vases somewhere then. I thought I hunted all of those down. Ah, sad face. All souls are freed, plus 10. Assisted the dude, the plus 5. Daredevil, 2 elites within 10 seconds. Open every treasure chest. Ah, there we go. See, I like the fact that floor 3 you missed some, did I? Damn. I like the fact that if you just take the slow and steady approach and do everything. I was really, really concerned that even though they were trying to not make it look like a speed run, the fact that there was benefits for speed running it still, you know, this empowerment bonus business, eventually you end up with just this for forever. But that was cool. Just don't Google super squirt. Oh my god, yeah. If you do, just make sure your parents, teachers, significant others are not in the room at the same time. Or any kids for that matter. Jesus Christ. I get back to your box of many things and do an upgrade. Yes, yes. See what's in the box. What's in the box? Super what? Super Soaker. 144 points to spend. We've only, I mean, we're less than halfway through our season maximum. I like the fact that this thing, if nothing else, gives you reason to do more than the 2 Torghast runs a week. Now, there's a meta way of doing this. I don't know what the meta way of doing this is, but there's a way to get yourself the, because it's the Adamant Vaults you want to unlock. Achieve a 5-star flawless Torghast run and allow your party to ascend to the Adamant Vaults. Layer 9 or above only. You've got to spend 230 more tower knowledge, but this thing costs 100 itself. Now I think people can unlock this next week, right? If you do this first bit in the right order. I think there's a min-maxi way to do this. I selected the first one before I knew there was a min-maxi way. I can't remember what it is though. Does somebody... That YouTube video was out of date when the cap was lower if you watch the same video as me. You've got this week already. You can do this with the 400 points. Must spend 80 more tower knowledge. I can spend 80, exactly 80 here. Or I can buy this one and this one instead of this one. These are things that I reckon we can get later on. I think now we want to go here. That's 80 points. That's unlocked tier 2. 150 points must be spent to unlock row 3. Now, we don't have 150 points yet, but we want to plan ahead so that we can. Begin each run with fewer torments, 40 points. Empowered lasts longer. Don't get the mid, it's kind of trash. Discovered cash, a selection of up to 2 rare anima powers will be available to purchase from the broken merchants. That's very RNG. Less RNG the better. Do we want just less torments? Less torments means we will probably kill things faster as well. We'll go with that one. I guess we get... Oh, the next rank of this is 200. I guess we're not getting the next rank of that then. We need to spend 110 more to unlock tier 3. 110 on top of 164. 274. Then we will also then have 100 to dump into this. Okay, we just need to do a couple more runs. That's cool. So more blessings, less torments. All good. All good. Hang on, we got a legendary power as well. Let's turn that in. Which one did we get? Restore the following memory. Reigns of Endless Kings. When you drop below 20% health, you become infused with Guardian of the Ancient Kings for 4 seconds. 45-second cooldown. It's a nice passive legendary effect there. Tower knowledge is capped though. Yeah, it is. There's only a maximum of 400 you can get so far. But with that 400, you should be able to unlock this Adamant Vault, which is a kind of quite cool thing to unlock as soon as possible, really. You know, free stuff is free stuff. Reset day on Wets and Otter's pocket. Those otters do have some wet pockets. It is true. Still got to do a flawless run though. Yeah, that's probably my downside right now. That's probably the downside. We're going to need some more gear before we're doing flawless runs, I think. A new weapon is an absolute must before long. But we've done layer 9s this week. We're not really in good position to keep on track with Soul Cinders. But we have got ourselves 2800 Soul Ash. We could do with some more Soul Ash so that we can craft a legendary tomorrow. But 5100 Soul Ash is going to be pretty difficult to come by. Because whilst Soul Ash is not technically time gated anymore, once you've got the lion's share of it, it does definitely slow down. Wondering when I should set my alarm since it resets in less than 6 hours for me. Yeah, you wanna get on it tomorrow. If you select these now, it doesn't tell you. Once you've done them, it doesn't tell you anymore what rewards you'll get from them. Oh, hang on. Reward received. Completing this layer again will grant a small amount of additional Soul Ash. Does anybody know what this small amount of additional Soul Ash actually is? Because I only gained 45 Soul Ash and 50 Soul Cinders by completing a layer 10 right now. Is it like... How much is the small amount? Should we just like zerg through a layer 5 and see what happens? Oh, yes. You watch. I said we'll zerg through this and see what happens. You watch. I'll get killed or something stupid now. 10 soul remnants. Yeah, go on then. Are you asking how small small is? Yeah. Is it like really small or is it like super small? Asking for a friend, by the way. And then let's do some stuff. Boom. It's kind of cool in the low levels actually. Although there's not really much point to being here. It is kind of just fun to just run through and just absolutely annihilate stuff. It's important to feel like God occasionally. This was kind of what this whole mode was designed to do, in my opinion. Blizzard made it all way too serious by putting power gains in here. Oh, you do love to see it. Read it wrong, it gives you 131. Yeah, obviously this is on the basis that I've already done this week. I'm just now in, you know, farming ash mode. Farming ash and tower knowledge. Because I reckon tower knowledge, do you only get tower knowledge from the new ones, or I don't really know the mechanics at the moment. I feel a bit out of touch with the mechanics. Come on, give me the power. Give me the power. Give me the power. Your steward cheers you on, increasing your movement speed and dodge chance by 25%. Or just straight up 300 Phantasma. Move speed, for sure. Finally got my chisel, now I don't need to farm Stygia for the rest of 9-1. Good place to be. Oh no, these things always hurt. You know what we do here? We just bubble and run. Bubble and run. Oh damn, he got obliterated. Obliterated. I need to get it quickly. There we go. See, everybody should have a prop paladin just for Torghast. Like, if you ever want to feel just invincible, this is how you do it. Stick to my bear, thanks. Yeah, bear's another good option for sure. I think most tanks have an absolute blast in here. Paladin's too slow. Yeah, I guess you don't have the movement speed. That's probably fair to say, but Red, green, red, green, red, blue. Enemies within 15 yards have their cast speed reduced. Sure. I wonder if I need to go back and kill anything in here. I bet there's like there's a stinky moor rat just chilling back there. Stinky moor rat. There we go. Balance is the best, just Moonfire, Starfall, run about. Yeah, I imagine Boomy's pretty fun actually as well. Just bubble run. There goes the there goes the bonus for no trap damage. Is that a bonus? I don't know what the bonuses are. I just run around and do stuff. I'll work all this stuff out eventually. Is this a rare? This is just a rare. Go on. Oh, this. Ooh! When you attack a new creature, teleport to their location, putting all enemies in 12 yards radius into a deep sleep. Gain Orb of Deception, allowing you to copy an enemy's appearance, fooling them and their allies while in disguise. Your next attack increases like a metric ton of damage. See, those are both shit. I just want crit damage. Just give me crit damage. That teleport one sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it seems so counterintuitive. I'm here to kill things, not to put things to asleep for 2 seconds. Especially if you have dots. Yeah, true. Instantly wake everything up again. I'll teleport, I'll drop a consecration, and everything wakes up. Totally bait. Totally bait. That's why reading is bliss, boys and girls. Reading is bliss. Fist of Justice. I don't even know what Fist of Justice does. We've already got Fist of Justice. I don't want Repentance. I don't want Blinding Light because I'm never going to use them. Give me 30 seconds of Avenging Wrath. Sure. Yeah, 30 seconds of Avenging Wrath. Ah, floor completion 97%. Phooey. Absolute phooey. Give me some good stuff. Give me the good stuff. Hammer of Wrath makes your next holy power spending ability 50% more effective. Hammer of Wrath has a 15% chance to cast Hammer of Justice on the target. When a party member is damaged below blah blah blah. This sounds cool. We'll go with that one. I've not tried that one yet. 65 anima left. That'll do me then. I bought that one, right? Yeah. Hammer of Wrath makes your next holy... Oh, double up! Double up! Stacking abilities. Hammer of Wrath extends Avenging Wrath by 3 seconds. Oh, baby. Gain immunity to all damaging effects. That's just boring. That's just boring. Why can... Oh, I was about to say, why can I not press wings? It's because I still have wings. I'm at nearly... I wonder how long I can keep this wings buff up for now then. Oh my god, get one shot. Get one shot. No, my wings buff. Oh well, it's fine. Boom! We'll have it again. I love Paladin. It's fun. It's fun. And I know I'm entirely cheesing it by just doing lower levels, but... Sorry, it does mean I'm kind of neglecting both the stream and chat. I don't... This is kind of why I don't focus so much on, like, gameplay as much on the stream. Because I very quickly lose focus. I'd much rather be having a good conversation and chatting with you guys. We can do that pretty comfortably during some auction house PvP, but as soon as I start playing the game, I find it difficult to do both, and that's not fair on you guys, really. Is that everything from this room? That's everything from this room. Let's hang on, hang on. This isn't the main dude. This isn't the main dude at all. Where did the main dude go? Where have we done goofed? We've gone wrong somewhere. Greatly increased jumps. That's always just fun. It's totally silly, but boing. It's as good as movement speed. Bunch of Phantasma. Yeah, go on in. Boing. Are we going this way? I think we go this way then. There we go. How quick was that? Reduces the cooldown of Divine Toll. Your attacks have a chance to do damage. We've only got the boss to kill now anyway, so cooldown on Divine Toll is not going to be super effective. Boing. This talent's actually really annoying on my hunter, because just natural muscle memory on a hunter, I'm just always pressing the spacebar. Anything good, anything good. Judgment as a... We'll go with that one. It's pretty solid. Grab one of those. What do we got? What do we got? Hammer Wrath dealing more damage. Both boring. Never got the jump talent. It's been there forever. It's just one of the random ones that anybody can get, but I don't see it that often. I've only seen it a couple of times. Right, I'm going to be interested to see just how much soul ash we get from doing this. And then I'll decide on whether we're actually going to farm anymore. Oh, what? We only got 184 points. Only 184 points. Shocking. Did I forget to use my empowerment? I think I might have done. 131 soul ash. Okay. Okay. While soul ash is not time gated anymore, it's relatively safe to say that it's not just free. It's not free anymore. You are going to have to still put some time in if you want to get any more than the basics. Did we not get any tower knowledge from that? I don't think we got any tower knowledge either, did we? Is that considered a currency nowadays? Tower knowledge, 51. Or maybe we did gain a little bit. You sure it's not time gated? I mean, it's soft cap time gated. Yes, you have to put a lot of time in it, but... Tower knowledge is still time gated. There's a seasonal cap. Like Valor. Tower knowledge is basically Torghast's Valor. Season maximum of up to 400 so far. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, boys and girls. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. I'm going to play an ad while I have some downtime in the stream. Of course, the easiest way to avoid ads is, you know, hit that sub button. But we'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Alrighty, we're back. Okay, there's another thing I wanted to do today that is something I want to investigate that I haven't looked at in great detail much of Shadowlands at all, and it involves my druid friend. You guys may know what we're talking about. Let's leave this dude here for now. I'm very interested to see just what level of performance you can achieve through flying and herbalism in mining now. Now I don't know which zone to test first. My rift first maybe. We can do a rift first. Does everybody want to do a rift? We can put a raid together. We can get a rift on the go. Yeah, let's get a rift on the go. I should probably do a community rift every stream, I think. Not that it's too difficult to get into a rift group by yourselves, but it's nice to get a rift run on the go. Does somebody have a key? Because I probably wouldn't mind coming on my mage. I wouldn't mind doing it on my mage, but I don't have the right key to open it on my mage. What's this channel? Why are we talking about farming? Sometimes it's a necessity. As of tomorrow, I mean, I probably couldn't give a damn about farming ever again. If legendaries pop off tomorrow, we'll be, you know, should have a key from last time. All right then. We'll do a rift then. I might come on my mage. I'll stick close to somebody that can take less damage than me, because I still need Codex rank 4 on my mage. So then, boys and girls, if you haven't done your rift in Korthia today, come along. This is going to be Alliance EU. We'll take as many people as want to come. If you haven't done the rift in a group before, we start off by doing Zoval's chest. That gives everybody one extra big chance at some loot. Additionally, it gives you a really good chance of getting the group rift keys, which are very helpful to have. And then we all split off and find some chests. When, of course, I log into the game. Here we go. Alrighty, pre-made groups. Hang on, somebody's invited me to a group. Go. Oh, okay. Manthius in the custom group finder. Sign up. We'll get the rift done for the day. What would you do if doing a rift key alone? I mean, the main thing to do if you're doing solo rift key would be to just explore Korthia and get the 4 chests. That's the main priority. But everybody meet up at the bridge to the Beast Warrens. Meet up at the bridge to the Beast Warrens, and we'll start from there. Feel like an ice cream seller or something. Get your rift keys for all. Get your rift keys. If you're doing it solo, go do a Zovol so you have a group key and can start doing these ones as well. Yes, yes. Even if you're regularly just doing the Rift solo, come and join the group. As it will, long term, it will give you a lot more loot. Lot more loot. What's my loss if I'm not doing daily Rift? It's dangerous out there without the Stormwind guards. Well, there's 4 big chests in a Rift by default, which all of them have good chances at Korthite crystals, gear. The loot table on them is really good. So it's 4 big chests that you're missing out on. Now's the time to do it if you want to do it. Now's the time to do it. And you don't even have to do a lot in the Rift. You're literally just running around searching for chests. It's pretty easy. I'm Horde. That's the problem. Yeah, Alliance EU. Tormentors is up in 1 minute. Tormentors up in 1 minute. Should we just go do Tormentors real quick either way? Let's just go do Tormentors real quick. There's no reason to not do that really. Gives people 5 minutes to sign up for the Rift. That is true. Are you off? Alright, make sure I don't get killed. Back in 30 seconds. Like how Mantheus came on his mage, so we both went tank spec. Yeah. I need 2 pocket tanks, please. Pocket tanks. Now, what am I losing not doing Tormentor? It's dangerous out there without Stormwind guards. I'm starting to sense a pattern. I'm starting to sense a pattern. Tormentors is rep. Death's Advance rep. Death's Advance rep is the main thing, but once again, loot. Straight loot. Chances at loot. Here we go. Here we go. I'm following you guys. I ain't going nowhere by myself. By myself is risky. Gonna skip these assaults on my ults. I think the Death's Advance rep, no reason to be doing it anymore. Yeah, I can't see any reason to be doing it on ults. I will obviously, I mean, I do my utmost to finish every expansion at Exalted with everybody. So I will continue to do stuff for as long as I need to do stuff on my main, but yeah, it starts to become a little bit less worthwhile on alts. The only real reason to continue further from a goblin perspective is I think you have the what do you call it? Scribes get the contract. Scribes have the contract, so that's a thing, right? Focus now. Let's not die. Let's keep things civil. Boom! Wonderful stuff. Tormentor's Cash, Soul Ash. Anything good out of the Soul Ash? Anything good out of the chest, I mean? Stygia. A quest. More survival thingy. Bunch of stuff. All the things. Juicy, juicy. Lovely stuff, boys and girls. Alright, the group's still open for people who want to do a rift, by the way. We need at least 2 more people. Realistically, we want at least 2 more people. So, I was being friendly to begin with. Now, less so friendly. Get in the goddamn group. Let's go do a rift. My scribe isn't even 60 yet. Well, my scribe is also this mage, so I will probably power through with Death's Advance on this mage. Hopefully, when I can like fully overgear the thing, but let's go hand in whatever that quest was. This is going to just be more Stygia, right? I imagine this is just a load more Stygia. Oh no, 50 gold. Alright, sure. Mage is being smart, handing in quest. Genius, me. Absolute genius. Right then, boys and girls, we need 2 people. 2 people for the rift. Any 2 people. Alliance EU. Let's go. Let's do this. To get Torment Essence, what's your recommendations? I don't think I understand the question. What was that massive bang? Please hold. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. Nobody's breaking into the house. We're good. I'm usually restocking on my scribe every day, usually multiple times a day. Now he's level 52. My alchemist is the same. My shaman is my alchemist, which means it's like stupid low level still. 50, 51, something like that. Come on, boys and girls, 2 people for the rift. 2 people for the rift. Join Manthius in custom group finder. We'll get the rift done. Get some loot from Korthia real quick. Finish up that reputation. Sinvir at 29, Leystrike 5.5, Elythium 60. What's the best case, biggest bang for buck when needing Essence of Torment? Leystrike. Although that Elythium is looking very juicy at 60 gold a piece. Another mage. One more. Right, so it now looks like each tank has a pocket mage. Each tank has a pocket mage. Anybody else's toy window not working since the patch? For some reason it filters everything out. I have no idea why. It filtered everything out. You have to untick all the filters again. Can we keep the dinosaurs to a minimum, please? I thought these fuckers went extinct. Hang on, please hold. Sorry. All the interruptions. My bad. We're good though now. We're good. No more interruptions. Oh! Hickons with a raid. How we doing, boys and girls? Welcome. This is a good opportunity if anybody wants to come and do a raid. Search for Manthius in the group finder. EU Alliance. We're just about to go do a raid. Do a rift, sorry. Words, you know what I mean. How we doing, Hickons? How's your day been? This is a very odd hour of the day for you to be up and about. What's going on? Yeah, rift, not a raid. Hickons raided. Words, brain. Tiring, so much prep for reset. I imagine, yeah. I did most of my prep last week, and since I haven't really sold any legendaries since, I'm still pretty prepped. We're all pretty good. 404 raid not found. How are we doing, Coyle? Welcome. Good to see ya. Words are hard. Telling me. Alrighty, we got some peoples. For the plebs like me who don't have a Hearthstone at Korthia, just run. Where's my Hearthstone set to? Korthia. Good. Right then, meet up at the bridge by the Beast Warrens and we'll get going. Crafting 10k ingots? Yeah, that's going to take some time. That's a good couple of hours of farming. Do we know anybody who has published flying gathering routes yet? I haven't, because I haven't looked, but it is on my list of things to do. You are technically asking the wrong goblin when it comes to farming, though. As I've probably only done about 3 hours farming this expansion, so there was a thread on WoW Economy subreddit about a Widow Bloom route. Yeah. Got to transfer 5,000 Korthite, then I can finally sleep. Oh, you're buying your Korthite on one realm and taking it to another. I see. Can't say I'm entirely a fan of that strategy, but sure. Right, we all here? I think we're good. We're all here. So the plan of action is simple. Open the rift, all dive in. Then we split off through the Beast Warrens and Perdition Hold to find the Zoval's chest. When you find it, start grabbing it and bringing it back to where we begin. You have to drag it back across this bridge to Venari once we find it. Whoever's dragging it, just defend them. The coordinates are actually in Discord. In Star Schmucks, there is the pinned comment in Star Schmucks. Has the waypoints for your TomTom. You're going to need paste if you don't already have it. And in true form, I haven't got paste activated on this character, so I'm going to just follow somebody else. Just follow somebody else. Handy Notes has the locations as well now. Maybe when you enter into the rift, it'll pop up on the map. fun of a minuscule server, all the rank 4s are still in the 200 to 300k range. Just never the materials around to buy them to level your own crafting. That's outrageous. Three, two, one. In you go. Everybody in. Right, I'm deliberately going to stick near a tanky player. Zovol's chest! There we go, it's right here. It's right here. Somebody's already dragging it. We can get in on this one. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. Sounds like a Beat Saber playlist. It's just stream beats. You need some hype music for when you're doing rifts anyway, because you're on the clock. 15 minutes to go. Yeah, I think my handy notes needs an update, or maybe it's maybe it doesn't show that because I don't know. Whatever. Someone said in the first week you could Door of Shadows and it would stop stunning you. Really? Seems a little cheeky. Why doesn't the streamer mount on the long boy to help with the chest? Lies. Fake news. There you go, Venari. Have your chest back. Boom. Couple of rift stones. Don't mind if I do. Let's hearth over. Ginny, where'd you go? Please don't kill me, for the love of all that's holy. In before Hearthstone to Covenant. Press the extra action button hotkey when trying to Hearthstone. Oh no! You hit the exit rift button. It's alright, you're back. You're back. Oops. There's a cache on me. Just need to pew pew everything near it. Past 2 days of clearing Korthia, got exactly 0 crystals for non-dailies. Ouch. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting, because never really before has any material actually genuinely been rare. And I'm super interested to see just how it pans out, because I know for a fact I've been a huge advocate for telling everybody that they're going to be super rare and the price is going to go up. I'm obviously going to look a little bit foolish if they don't, but all logical thinking indicates that they probably should have. It just depends how server economies are going to deal with it. Just buying them now? Yeah. Not the worst idea. Bingo! Korthite crystal. Just saying. I think there's a second one up here. I think there's 2 right near close to... Yeah. What's your suggestion for somebody who's not stocked up on Korthite crystals yet? Well, it depends whether you're whether you're planning on competing in the legendary game or not. Last one either at the vault. Now, I've only collected 2, but 3 of them have. Oh, okay. There's either one on the hill, one on the big hill with the chain, or one in the far corner of the map. Yeah, the easy advice is, you know, stock up, because like I said, I'll eat my hat if this doesn't happen. But I've said it pretty consistently for the longest of time now. By the time that people start buying these rank 5s and 6s, I'm 99% certain the supply of Korthite crystals is going to dry up really quickly. Because the argument stands that there just isn't enough of them. There just genuinely isn't enough. Oh, I missed the pin. Oh. I seem to be finding it. Three weeks of supply for rank 5, 1 week of supply for rank 6. This is it. Like, and yet you still need just as many for a rank 5 as you do a rank 6, which kind of, you know, lends me to believe that they will run out. Right, everybody into the cave then, by the looks of things, for the last one. This rift's been highly efficient, boys and girls. I say that. Watch me die now. I mean, just the pure maths of Corthite crystals pans out. Like, the calculations we did on the PTR were not too far off. Like, the average player min-maxing Corthia has probably not had much more than a week, 20 in a week on that one character. By the time you let RNG do its thing as well, that 20 could be 23, it could be 17. It's definitely not super a lot. Is it in the cave, by the way? It's in the cave, I guess, right? I'm assuming it's in the cave. I'm coming in the cave. If we've got 5 minutes, if we can get over to if we can get over to Yorick, we'll try and get over to Yorick. I've not got gliders on this guy though. I don't know the easy way for me to get over there. My Hearthstone's on cooldown. I'm going to need to somehow get back to... Okay, it's going to be tight. I'll mount by a glider. Good call, good call. Please hold. Whoa, 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 whoa. I got one. I got one. Mailbox, anybody? Professional leech in action here. Katie's down. Oh, there we go. There's Katie. Yep, check my mail. Goblin glider kit. There we go. I've got one shot of this. I only bought one. I'm living life on the edge. I mean, cool down on it will mean that if I don't do it first time, I'm done anyway, but... it's back here, boys and girls. What's the spot again? If in doubt, follow my lead. I've done this a handful of times. I shouldn't fuck it up. Famous last words. What I do need to do is put that there. Like that. Now the real question, who made it? Did we all make it? Wow, good effort, boys and girls, good effort. You can also jump on a druid's back when they glider, by the way. Oh, that's clever. That's very clever. Oh, somebody's killing it. Somebody's killing it. Paladin's already on it. Get the tag, boys and girls. Get the tag. Highly efficient run, boys and girls. GG. Good effort. Good effort. 47 seconds remaining. Love that. And I got a neck out of it. Nicely done, boys and girls. Nicely done. Can I blink across this? No. Whatever. Please ignore that. That didn't happen. Good job, boys and girls. Well done. Very efficient. How we doing, Jack? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my man. Hang on, I've just read something. I'm kicking myself. I calculated I needed 20,000 crystals for 2 weeks of supply. Yeah, I did not stock much. There's probably not 20,000 crystals that have been generated on your server even at this point, even if you were to buy all of them. I mean, there probably is on some big realms, but that, I mean, there's not enough crystals kicking about for people to have gathered 40 after 3 weeks. I mean, it's the likelihood of you being able to stock up that many would have been a challenge. That was the goblin equivalent of a heroic raid. It was, yeah. Stolen supplies. Complete that chest. Get ourselves a bunch of extra goodies. Oh, you managed to pull the rare out. Sorry, I entirely missed that. My bad. Torn Miller's 2,350 crystals for sale. Let's assume that the actual quantity available to people is like maybe triple that. That's still only 7k crystals on one of the largest realms in the EU. 207 neck. This is actually a massive upgrade for me. Massive upgrade. Huge. Monumental. Corthian armaments. Go on, be a weapon. Be a weapon. A ring. I'll take a ring. Definitely take a ring. Especially one I can upgrade. 2 gear upgrades, a couple of Corthite crystals, a bunch of catalogued research. We've got 500 catalogued research in our bags right now. Good day at the office, boys and girls. Cracking performance. The sale rate's been 40% for the day since it was launched. There'll be way more than that available. Yeah, I mean they were. That was only my conservative numbers of what hasn't been crafted with yet. I imagine a lot of people that bought them have already crafted a whole bunch of rank 5s and 6s. So you can almost say that those have been used and are allocated already. Uh, 1,500 rep to go. 3,000 catalogue research needed. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's do a little bit of an upgrade on our neck. Let's do a little upgrade on that ring. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Nice. Nice. Here I am, not even rank 4 yet. Neither am I on this character. I'm rank 4 on a couple of characters. Just not this one. This is the last one I need to get to rank 4. When this guy's rank 4, I'm, for the most part, done with farming. $23.50 every day, 40% sell rate. That's about 13,000 crystals bought since 9.1. That's still only 329 legendaries. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. You telling me there's only 300 people that are going to want a legendary tomorrow? Nope. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. I mean, given the right opportunity, most players who have been actively playing patch 9.1 will probably want to buy a legendary tomorrow. Now, of course, cost is a factor in that, but when cost becomes the main factor, those that are willing to spend more will get theirs, and those that are not willing to pay the price will have to wait. Or dig out a credit card, you know? Why would they need Legos? Only like 35 Guilds, Kilns, Sylvanas on Heroic. Yeah, but that's just Raiders. That's just Raiders. People who play PvP want Legos. People who do M+, want Legos. People who are casual as fuck but have lots of gold want Legos. The desire, everybody, given if the price is right and they had the ability to, there's barely a single player in the game that wouldn't want to buy a Lego tomorrow. Which entirely means that it is a who is willing to pay the price will get their Lego. We saw it in patch 9.1, people would buy legendaries because they were fat item level sticks. People bought legendaries simply so that they could get into LFR. That's the crazy way that people play this game. I have 4 legendaries for my speed set for farming old content. Yeah, ludicrously levels of crazy. From farming my own crystals and prospecting my own torments, I spent around 100k in materials and crafting fee for 2 rank 6 Legos. Okay. My guildies have a raid Lego, an off-spec alt Lego, mythic plus Legos, so a minimum of 3 each. I'm going to stay with rank 4s for a while, but then I'm cheap, don't really do any content. I mean, I'm kind of lucky, right? If I want a Lego, I just craft it. But I am probably part of 1% of people that can do that. I'm never going to make it over there. With that in mind, we should probably do a bit of a cancel scan. Let's get a cancel scan on the go real quick, and then I think we'll probably call it for today. I was going to go do some farming. I was going to go do a little bit of farming, but we ended up doing the Rift instead, which I think was better content. I'm going to go do some testing later today, I think, of some of the farming routes, see if I can sniff down, put together some good farming routes for the zones. Not that I'm a massive farmer myself, but I like to be able to support people in their gold making adventure at any level. So, which week unlocks Covenant Legos? This reset. They come at 48, renowned 48. So if you're on curve, you can get them tomorrow. Can we use a simple crafting operation for regular Legos yet, or do we need to set up fancy stuff? No, as long as you're using the most up-to-date version of TSM, which you should be, you can now use crafting as your pricing source when it comes to legendaries. Pack B, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. 4.11.56. Yeah, they're going to have to start going into double digits in a minute, because they're going to have, like, TSM seems to have more updates than World of Warcraft at the moment. We didn't get any updates to TSM for 8 months, and we've had about 12 updates in the last week. Did anybody else notice just how many item level 200 and 230 bits of gear I didn't cancel because they were below minimum prices already? It's gross. 4.11.8 should be the version. Yeah, that's the most current up-to-date version as of today. It could all be. We could have 0.9 tomorrow. Who knows? Any new rank sales? I've few shy sales this morning. I've not checked for a little while, to be honest. I've not been focused too heavily on cancel scanning. I've been enjoying my arguably last day out in real world content for a little while, because the likelihood is that the next few days are going to be very auction house PvP heavy. Because I'm about 20 million gold in the hole right now. I need to I need to spend a few days making gold. Alright, there we go. There's everything there. Let's grab anything that we have. Anything that we are missing. Short form to bags, just a single ring. Let's get that up there. Let's jump on the other auction house account. I'm hesitant to go into the 3 to 4k range for crystals. I don't blame you. I mean, 4k crystals is 160k base cost for a legendary. I've only got 400-ish in the 2 to 4k range. Still, I mean, that's 10 legendaries. That's literally it. 10 legendaries. That's nothing. Patch, like, I'm on a mid to high pop realm. Patch 9.0, I was comfortably selling 100 legendaries a day. Comfortably. Now, if there was 100 people a day willing to buy legendaries off me back then, it makes only sense to me that there's, you know, still at least 100, those same 100 people a day probably want to upgrade their legendary. One thing I realised with that Lego selling at 200 to 400k, the gold cap will become a nuisance. Oh dear, oh dear, what a problem to have, right? What an absolute stinky problem to have. That's funny. Yeah, you're kind of right. Gold cap is a rich people's problem. Yeah. Yeah, Dirty Irby and Hickons with their hundreds of millions of gold on certain realms. People get rich selling Korthite crystals, we make goblins rich selling them back to them. That's what always made me laugh with Heavy Callous Hide in 9.0. Especially considering 9.0 was a big thing, and like there was loads of YouTube guides telling you that you could make 100,000 gold an hour skinning, and then those very same people would then end up spending 200, 300,000 gold on their legendary. So there was really only one winner in that. There was really only one winner. Set your excess mail gold. Ginny Shallow Song. Easy game. Easy problem. It's the same every patch though, right? It's the same every single patch, every single expansion. If you've got enough gold, you can make that gold. You can use that gold to make yourself more gold. That's the fun thing about it when you get to a certain level. Darkshore is using other people's gold to make gold at the moment. And that. Oh, a bunch of stuff's expiring. Oh dear, oh dear. A lot of our stuff is expiring. We'll have to do some relisting later. I'm not going to bother doing that now. I need to go get some food. Just want to get this last cancel scan on Legos done. I don't think I'm anywhere near as stocked up on crystals as I'd like to be. Especially since Corthite crystals have now been reset on my realm. It's safe to say that the game has officially started. The game has officially started. I mean, I may only have 1,200 crystals in my bags, but I'm lucky in terms of all of these 1,200 crystals will literally go into recrafting stuff I sell tomorrow. As I sell something, I'll craft it again. When I sell something, I'll craft it again, and I'll keep doing that until I'm out of crystals. Then I'll loot the mailbox, and we'll do it all again. There's a friendly local woo who can sell you some? Is there now? Is there now? Ah, I see. I see. No, I'm hopefully good for a day or so. Oh, hang on. I was halfway through a cancel scan then. I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be fun, I think. Tomorrow could be very fun. Obviously, if you play over on the NA, that tomorrow is very near. Tomorrow is almost now. 3,500 crystals, I still feel naked. If I hadn't crafted anything yet, I mean, how many crystals have I actually bought? I can probably track that. If I hadn't crafted anything yet, I think I would probably have about 5,000 crystals in total. I'm not entirely sure. Group, ledger, expenses, purchases, Corthite crystal. 4,500 I've bought in total. 4,500. If I hadn't have crafted anything so far, I've bought 4,500. Which is 100 and change. I'm sitting on 7k crystals and have crafted everything. I think I'll reset them tomorrow though. Smart move, smart move. Storm Reaver's so full of broken people, nobody's going to buy a rank 5 or 6 Lego for a long time. I mean, I'm sure they probably will. At what point is the cost prohibitive to the point of Legos not selling? I mean, I've had this theory that if you can keep the cost of your legendary under the cost of a token, you'll pretty much sell them like hotcakes. When they go much past the value of a token, I think you start getting into the realms of it being a little bit more difficult. I think somebody would buy a token to pay for a legendary. I don't think people are quite as willing, generally speaking, to buy 2 tokens to pay for a legendary. But at least in the EU, if you can keep your legendaries under 250k, I think you'll sell them all day long. Wouldn't surprise me if rank 4s go up 25 to 50% as people look for a cheaper alternative. Yeah, rank 4, it's going to be a really good day for rank 4s as well, because it'll be the thing, right? People will have been getting their soul ash. They'll have, you know, they might have seen the rank 5s and 6s on the auction house already. They might have an idea of what they're selling for, but they might also think that, oh, I'll just wait a few days until the price comes down. Then when you then when they come to the auction house tomorrow expecting the prices to be that little bit cheaper again, and they're still not, that's when stuff might get a bit interesting. Seems that on my realm people took your advice too far. Some of the best in slot rank 6s are sub 150k. BIS slots are going to be horrible. I'm telling you now, you'll sell them all day long, but you won't make any money on them. From a Goblin perspective, I almost feel that the best in slots are not really worth you wasting your crystals on, if I'm honest, because you're going to spend 120,000 gold crafting a legendary, and then you'll sell it for 125. The best in slot ones are going to be so competitive. Cancel scan is going to be gross on them. It's going to be like Dark Moon trinkets again. It's going to be like day one Dark Moon cards, but with the problem that instead of them costing you 10k to make them and you selling them for 300, they'll cost you 120k to make and you'll sell them for 150. The shouts out in trade are going to be interesting. Well, this also this may have a detrimental effect on the rank 5s, because people will still want to use rank 5s to unlock rank 6. There'll be lots of people out there that don't actually have the ability to make a rank 4 or in turn a rank 6 yet, and they'll still be gaining experience. People will be crafting rank 5s for free in trade, I'd imagine. It's a lot of effort on that player's behalf, but you know, goblins will do goblin things, right? People only need to power level to rank 3, then they can use their quote-unquote free Korthite crystals to crash prices too. As soon as somebody undercuts hard enough but it's still profitable for goblins to cancel scan, the market's tanked. Yeah. Luckily though, those people don't last very long, because nobody has an unlimited amount of free Korthite crystals. And as we already suspect that it's going to be a bit of a seller's market, because we already suspect that there'll be more people that want to buy legendaries than legendaries that will be available. Volume won't keep up. By 5 PM servers will be out of stock. That might be the case. That might be the case. Somebody's buying a lot of my gear at the moment. What's going on? Unbehide legs have been trashed for days on my realm. It doesn't... Everything that's happened up until now genuinely doesn't matter. Genuinely doesn't matter. Because it doesn't matter whether you post something for 10k or 10 million. Unless there's somebody out there that wants it, it doesn't matter. I've been listing the rank 5s and 6s religiously all week, but I've not even really been that bothered on cancel scanning on them, because it's just a waste of time. There's nobody that wants them yet. So even if they've been tanked in price for days over the last week, they're a BIS slot. Boof, they'll disappear. They'll disappear and then they'll be back to silly prices again. Unless everybody has just focused on that one slot, which is also that's the risk that jewel crafting's in right now. Jewel crafting is going to be. I can't wait to see what happens with jewel crafting, because nobody understands the prospecting properly. Need to sell my stuff before 3 PM? Well, yeah. If you've got real life engagements tomorrow, then you want to get some quick and early sales on the go. I saw you have your TSM set up in your Patreon. I had a question. Do you have a good way of restocking 200s and 230s, or is it all pretty manual? No, it's all fully TSM-ized, if that's a word. All fully done through TSM. Every item is grouped up and operationed as it should be. Except that one guy who bought a rank 6 back for 800k. Yeah. That could be funny. I would have liked a few more ridiculous sales like that, not going to lie, but I knew they were going to be few and far between. Somebody buying out some 87 gear. This is why we craft it. This is why we craft it. This stuff literally costs me pennies to make it. Pennies. But then, boys and girls, I think I'm going to leave it there for today. I need to go get me some food. I actually have the house to myself for a few days again. The Mrs. Manthias is on holiday, so she has decided to go spend a few days at her parents', because I've told her that, you know, my schedule's pretty chocker right now, and there's no point on her holiday her just chilling in the house doing nothing. So he's gonna do naked dance at home. I mean, who says I'm dressed below this t-shirt anyway? I am, by the way, but I will do my best to so this Matthews does not own a Long Boy. I'll do my best to keep to a regular stream schedule, but we'll see what happens anyway. But either way, boys and girls, tomorrow is going to be Wednesday. Tomorrow is going to be an absolute mental crazy day. Hopefully, who knows, it could all flop. Legendaries might just be too expensive and nobody cares, who knows. Maybe some mythic raider tells everybody to wait till next week for rank 6s, who knows. Either way, it should be a good blast, and especially if you're selling anything else that's not legendaries. Your enchants, your potions, your flasks, your food, all of that sort of, all that good stuff. But yeah, I'll love you and leave you for today, boys and girls. Thank you very much for your support again today. Viewership is continuing to be pretty impressive by my standards, so thank you all. Hope you're enjoying. Happy goal making, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.
You just lost $5.
Akira owns.
Akira does own. Thank you, appreciate it.